Alright, so we were doing Mages Guild stuff. I believe we saved right in front of the Quest Master. Yes, there you go. So, there he was. Give me a second to put a pin in this. Started. Alright, Elder Scrolls 2 Daggerfall, everyone. We're playing our Argonian Whispers in Shadow. Primary skills are Archery, that's mastered 100%. You can only have one mastered skill per character, so Short Blade is capped at 95. Critical Strike is on its way at 82. Our major skills, we got Lockpicking, Pickpocket, Streetwise. Lockpicking is basically required to progress through the Archaeologist Guild because I don't have any of the skills they really want. So I just break into places, and, our archaeologists are basically ascended thieves at this point. Either way, minor skills, we got Stealth and Mercantile. Mercantile will be why I'm always buying fish and bandages and arrows and pretty much anything else that's incidental, like lamp oil, rope, bombs. Sorry. Restoration is how we restore our stamina. Mysticism is how we teleport. Thaumaturgy is how we levitate. And illusion is just why we produce random candles for no reason. So we are a bit magic-y, but mostly in the shooty and the stabby. These are all agility skills, by the way, our primary skills, and our agility happens to be 90, so we're actually pretty good with those. We have a full set of Daedric armor on, and underneath that we have a Khajiit suit, aka a leather, skin-tight suit that actually absorbs magical spells, or has a chance to based on our willpower, which isn't that great. So, now you asked, is Elder Scrolls 2 Daggerfall your favorite Elder Scrolls game? Okay, this is difficult to explain. So, Daggerfall is my favorite Elder Scrolls game. Originally, I was like, it's either Daggerfall or Morrowind. Every time I play Daggerfall, it's so buggy that I just go back and say that Morrowind's my favorite. But the Unity engine, plus all of the mods you have, like, that are available for Daggerfall, means that I really think Daggerfall is my favorite now, thanks to all of the bug fixes and the mods and stuff. However, it's very important to understand that Daggerfall isn't really comparable to Morrowind, Oblivion, Skyrim. Morrowind, Oblivion, and Skyrim are like in their own category of tightly handcrafted sandboxes. And then you get something like piece of dirt, you get something like Daggerfall, where it's more or less along the lines of a fantasy life simulator. And when you throw, like, survival mods and stuff on top of that, it very much is so. And, yeah, I would categorize Morrowind, Oblivion, and Skyrim in a completely different game category from Daggerfall because of just how different it is. But yeah, I have a lot of criticisms of Morrowind, Oblivion, and Skyrim, and think they could learn a bit from Daggerfall. There. Anyway, there we go. If you had to ask between Morrowind, Oblivion, and Skyrim, Morrowind by a country mile, but that's because it has the OpenMW engine, which is an open-sourced Morrowind engine. And that's a big deal. That's a big deal. Okay. Well, you're probably not using the mods I'm using. That's probably why stuff looks really low quality. Most of the graphical fidelity in mine is modded. Yes. Let me see. All right, so here's the deal with the gauntlets. You were asking about the quality of these gauntlets. These are chain gauntlets. They are standing in for a pair of Daedric gauntlets, which are waiting for me in Tasso Parrot to be repaired. Like, they're getting repaired. So, let's see here. Any amount of mods can make Arena fun to play. Yes. There is a engine in production that someone's slowly working on it called OpenTS Arena. And what ends up happening is, what's happening is OpenTS Arena is slowly being made over the course of years And when it's done, you'll be able to play Arena in its own kind of custom engine, which will be modernized in several ways. I'm not talking about in terms of graphics. I'm talking about in terms of like your ability to control it, the resolution, possibly the sharpness of the graphics a little bit. You know, things will look a little less, let's say, crunchy. But yeah, as far as that goes, the yeah, there's really nothing else there. And modding support will come with the new engine, just like it did in Daggerfall. But until we get a new engine for Arena, I honestly would stick to Daggerfall. Now, we are using a broken dagger. How am I using the dagger when it's broken? Oh, okay, that's the broken dagger. Let's stuff that in our wagon. Then, yeah, it would have been terrible to use it would have broken in one hit, basically. All right, well, what we're going to do now is we are going to pick up a quest, the Mages Guild. You can see where we are right now. We are in Mornoth, and our goal is actually north. We have to get to this town over here, which is a port town. We'll be able to use this kind of travel by boat to Wayrest, and it'll take a couple days to do that. But we want to basically cross this area by boat, and so kind of messing around in the capital of Mornoth. We're going to request a quest here at the Mages Guild, and then I figure we'll move on from there. Now let's see here. We're going to get a quest. Well, first, we're going to use our Mark of Recall. So technically, I could use this to get back to Wayrest, but I'm just going to replace the anchor there. Very good. Now we're going to get a quest here. Let's see. How was your walk here? And more to the point, do you like the outdoors? Occasionally, we send out our more feeble members to gain some real-world experience. Requires some danger and dust. All build character, of course, but once in a while, instructor teaches them. Yeah, so would you be I'm not going to protect a group. No. Why is this so difficult? It's just not something I want to do right now. That's all. A delivery. Okay, well, I don't really want to do a delivery either. I kind of want to deal with. I'm just going to keep going until I get a quest that I want to do. Something dungeon related, most likely. All right, let's see here. Nope. Okay, a benefit. Scholar has agreed to provide the research. We send someone to the altar to pick it up. Here's the necromancers. Don't worry about that. Let's see. Rescue mission. A good friend of the Mages Guild has been cursed to take the form of an animal by shapeshifters, and no one be able to cast off the spell. Long story short, the Fighters Guild is now on their way to slay the poor friend. Someone must go and defend her. Oh, jeez. No, we're not doing that one. I'm looking for specifically a dungeon quest. I'd like you guys to give me one. I'm looking just for a dungeon quest. Okay, here we go. So, we got an actual shape-shifting, yeah, here we go. This is a dungeon quest. So, the other one, we had to protect a lady who had been like a shapeshifter who was stuck. They were stuck in shape-shifting form. This one is a villain who is actually shape-shifting. So we're going to do that right now. We're going to kill this evil mage who has basically been using chameleon spells to pretend to look like animals and stuff like that. We're going to go to the Graven Pit and take care of them. We have 11 days to do that. So I just wanted to get some experience here in Mornoth, and I figured we'd do that right now. Speaking of which, how we doing? Our armor's warm, and we should really wear less. I'm going to go ahead to my travel gear. That's good. There's a skirt. There's a sash. Yeah, this looks great. And then this will protect me from the sun. So, that's good. All right, we are going to head on out, and we're going to find this Graven Pit, whatever it is. And we're gonna go slay this evil wizard that's taken animal form. It should be over here, 11 hours in that direction, which is actually straight through the city. I kind of don't want to go through the city, though. I want to go around the city. That's what we're going to do. No problem there. Not bad. Okay, that'll do it. We're going that way. No. We all know how this mechanic works. All right. There's something slithering under the water. No, we're not hunting anything. Thanks. We're just going to keep going. 11 hours away to our destination, so actually, considering it's that far away, I'm thinking... Because, yeah, it's... Let's really quick interrupt. Look at where it is again. Hold on. Whoops. I want to cancel travel. Like, it'll ask me, travel there, and, okay, I see where I am now. So I'm here, and it wants me to travel all the way over to here. That's 10 hours away. So what I want to do is I want to interrupt that, and instead of going directly there, I'm going to head on over to Ramallah. It's like, yeah, it's basically the same distance. I'm just going to kind of divert over a little, and I'm going to be able to basically supply up and rest for the night before I go into that dungeon. That's what I'm going to do. So I'm going to go over here first. Nearby... town, probably a small village or something. It's not a large city. If you want to know the difference between a small town and a large city, just look on the map. These white dots here are the large cities, and then the kind of smaller towns will look like this, and then the inconsequential places like a single tavern out in the wilderness will look like these dark dots there. Sometimes the dark dots are also a farm or some other inconsequential location. Yes. Yep. No big deal. Still poking at things. So it turns out I have a game that I've wanted to play for a while. I won't be playing it tonight, but it's called Overload, and it's basically Descent. This is our broken quest. We get it on every once in a while. This is basically just a Fighters Guild member who's looking for me. I pacify him, and it goes on. The quest can't actually trigger. It's from the quest pack mod. It's just something that occasionally pops up in order to pester you. So he said speed runs of Overload are wild. Well, I've been a huge fan of Descent for a long time, so I was actually looking for a more modern Descent, and then it was Khan, I believe, who told me that it was that this was more or less the creator's successor to that, more or less. And so I looked at that and said, that's really good. You know, I was going to buy it, and I found out it was already on my Steam list. So I scratched my head and tried to figure out, like, why is this on my Steam list? I don't remember buying this. It turns out that it was in a Humble Monthly, and I asked my wife to claim something from that previous Humble Monthly because I wasn't going to have the opportunity to sit down on my computer and do it right then. She had claimed that too, looking at it, and apparently it's something that had happened, and I didn't realize that had happened. So, yeah. I had it and didn't know that I had it. Alright. Sorry. Okay, it's starting to get dark. So we're not going to hunt anything. However, we are going to stop and eat. Got some meat. Probably, yeah. Have the meat. And I think we're in the middle of nowhere, so I'm actually gonna head on over to this lodge. It's 2 hours away. It's much closer than all the other areas, and we'll just kind of sleep there for the night. No reason to camp out right now. Yes. This will do it. Interrupt your journey. What do we got? Harpies. Harpies. Great. All right. Let's equip our dagger. Equip our bow. Keep running. As you can hear them go, caw. Now turn around, and then we're going to shoot. It's ready. So. Keep plunking. Now we'll kind of run around in a circle doing this. And there we go. We got him. We'll do it. Good, good, good. Excellent. That'll do it. Everything as it should be. Mm-hmm. Yes. R, space, like the letter R, and then a space, and then the letter U is listed as spam. Because I like fucking with people. Alright, let's see. What else? What's going on here? Spriggans and bears? It turned nightfall and everything's attacking me. We got this. Alright. But also, I just like that people would use regular words. Alright. Especially if you're on a cell phone, you can just kind of swipe and the phone will type out whole words for you. Thanks for the cheer. Alright. There we go. Armor. There's no armor here. Let's see here. Alright. You gotta take off, I understand. It is tomorrow, yes. I was gonna say, I'm gonna be, I've only gotten started streaming. I'm gonna be streaming for a while yet. My thoughts are I will probably play some, what do you call it? And I'm probably going to be playing some Shadow of War after this. God, we got enemies around here. Yep. Bears. Damn. We travel light. It's really hot, so the armor kind of bakes in the sun. We'd need to drink a lot of water if we were traveling with the full suit of armor on. I mean, we have enough water in our wagon to make that possible. I just kind of wanted to travel light. Alright, let's see here. Hostile encounter, try to avoid, failed to avoid. Got it. Single bandit. Just, oh, damn. She's good at shooting arrows, apparently. Hold on a second. Interesting. So look at this. Like, sometimes the arrow... Yeah, that was really weird. I was shooting the arrows, and then they seemed to, like, disappear, from my perspective. I suppose it was just kind of a... it was a perspective issue more than anything. Thought it was weird. We need to turn on our lantern. Yes. We're going to continue on over to the Howling Priest Lodge. Should be right here. Excellent. Hop on in. Locked. Why are these places locked? Oh no. The tavern's open. Trying to get into these different houses. Why would you ever want to break into a house? I don't know. Steal stuff? It's fine, though. We'll head on into the tavern now. There we go. Very good. Room for the night. The room is free for a night such as... Alright, that is a closet. That is not the way. This is the way. That's one room. That leads me up to a single bed in the attic. Yeah, let's go to the area that has a little more space. What time is it anyway? 19:38. Cast stamina, cast balm. These are restoration spells. We really do want restoration to increase, so we're gonna keep trying to get an increase in that. Then we're gonna cast light. And then, how kind of them? I'm a knight, so it's part of my, it's a perk of being high enough in the knighthood. You are recognized, and, yeah, that's pretty much it. Of course, they don't it's kind of funny because I can do stuff in other regions that's detrimental to my reputation, and it won't follow me past the regional borders. And yet, being a knight of sufficient standing, I get free in visits for the night. It's really weird. Yeah, they never charge me for rooms. Alright. That. Need to sleep a bit more. 6 hours should be like, what, 7 or 8? It's 8:44. Good enough. More than good enough, actually. Kind of overslept a bit. Hello, sir. Give me some stew, and let's go. People were already upset with you. Well, it might be that you had a relationship with a different NPC when you first entered Daggerfall. For example, you might, they might hate the blades there due to some kind of snafu in the procedural generation. There's several reasons why they might have just hated you to begin with, including your character generation, where you might have had a lower reputation with the peasants than you thought you did. And we're going to head on over to the Graven Pit. It's only 4 hours away. Be good? Yes. But yeah, I need to adjust my mic stand here. It's a lovely sound. I move stuff around. There we go. That's better. Yeah. So the current talk in my shitposting channel has been about Yandere Simulator. Yandere Simulator was a game where these your character basically went around and tried to kill all the romantic rivals of the object of your affection. The character themselves were unable to speak to the person they were in love with. They simply freeze up and are unable to do it. So the only way they see of possibly having a chance at romance with their significant other is to murder all of the other people in that person's life, or, eliminate them in other ways. That's the premise of the game. It's actually more of a tech demo, and a bad one. Very low quality. Was still interesting. However, hold on a second. Anyway, so what ended up happening is the author, the author made so many mistakes. First of all, he's a pervert, okay? There's no getting around that. I mean, it's not like I would be enough of a degenerate to, have anything like that on my computer. Anyway, his whole thing was that he specifically, he chose in his game. Ooh, we found, yeah, there's the dungeon. Before we go in there, though, we're gonna just really quick over here. Anyway, distractions aplenty. So, as I was gonna say, the author ended up going and saying that, yeah, okay, so there's this, you need to, in order to get an advantage in the game, you have to get favors from a character called Info-chan. And the idea behind that was, in order to get a favor, you had to take panty shots of the other, like, female students, basically upskirt shots. And you had to do this in first-person mode with a cell phone camera. It basically triggered Twitch, and Twitch banned the game completely. This happened a while ago, but it's on the ban list because you're basically walking around, like, one of the primary objectives of the game is to acquire favors in order to get these advantages. So basically a good chunk of the gameplay is just going around peeking up girls' skirts. So, like, he first of all fucked over any chance he had of having this, you know, be a big thing on Twitch, because that was the hill he decided to die on, was that picking up girls' skirts was critical to the gameplay, when we all know it really wasn't. But not only that, but the author, let's just say, has had many, many problems over the years with things. He had the game, he actually partnered with a real company called Tiny Build to get them to remake the game for him. When he did that, they remade it in C++, optimized it, ran well. They then said, he then looked at it and tore everything out because he said, like, I don't understand. All right, there is a Fire Daedra there. He is scary. He is very, very scary. That didn't work. Also, I didn't put armor on. That's not good. All right, we are losing too much heat. We're actually freezing in this dungeon, believe it or not. So we're gonna replace our short skirt with some casual pants. Yes, and some boots. No. Metal boots are fine. Metal boots are fine. Damn it. There we go. We now have a surcoat, pants, which are thin cloak out with a nice heavy cloak. Yes, formal cloak. Very good. All right, that's good. There you go. Top hats and champagne. Yeah. Top hats. My condolences regarding your baby. I understand. It's happened to me before. Cheers to living life. Never forget the memories. All right. Whoop! Fireball. Here we go. Killing this thing. More fireballs. Dodging fireballs. Okay. As long as I don't get too close to a wall. The problem with his fireballs is they have AoE damage. So, I managed to absorb. Okay, we got him. We got him. Ooh, there we go. So, there we go. For those who don't know, Top Hats is recently mourning the loss of his cat, which is unfortunate, and I just feel like I should acknowledge. Now, other than that, a thing we should also acknowledge is that Top Hats is working on, to my knowledge, a cyberpunk point-and-click adventure game, kind of a Monkey Island meets, cyberpunk, and it's something that you should check out on GOG. It's called Born Punk, and apparently you can add it to your GOG wish list. It might be a good idea. Think it's on Steam as well. Either way. Let's see here. Every time you stop by, you get the full shill session. Well, I mean, come on now. I'm going to be honest with you. I'm not as big a fan of point-and-click adventure games as my wife is, but, you know, I kind of want to see it, number one, and number two, I know she'll play it, and I will watch, and then that's kind of something. Oh, I just got silenced. I mean, I do like some point-and-click adventure games, and I do like some cyberpunk. It's just that, like, this is an interesting combination, and I don't think it's been done before in quite this way, so, you know, it's something that I'm absolutely excited to see. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. I just got silenced, I think. Let's hit escape and mouse over it. Sleep, which means I think it reduces my stamina or something stupid. I don't know. Either way, we're gonna... Sleep doesn't do anything to me, apparently. Sure it has an effect that I don't know. A lot of the things in this game have effects I don't know. I'm fighting an Iron Astronaut now. Actually kind of scary. There we go. We got him. My Daedric bow just broke. Okay, then. Right. Sleep damages stamina. Yeah, but does it damage it over time? Does it damage it instantly? You know, you see what I'm saying? Like, that's why I was just like, okay, well, that was kind of weird. All right. Before I get distracted, we need to put the bow away. We need to see. I should have other bows. See, yeah, we got a new bow to replace it. That's fine. And as this dagger's almost new, I have another new dagger there. Everything should be fine in my inventory. I'm gonna put on the Khajiit suit. I think that might be nice. Other than that, everything should be just okay. But yeah, so, as I was saying, the plan for today, I was originally going to play more No Man's Sky today, but I looked at the Nexus, and the mods I want are not available yet. And so I'm just kind of shelving it for a day or two while I wait for the mods. The mods that I'm looking for specifically are faster scanning, better rewards, which make the hold on, I have to kill this Atronach here. I was gonna say faster scanning, clear scanning visor, and better rewards. The one thing that I really want before I start streaming it again is this mod that removes speed lines from pulse jumping. See, when I'm pulse jumping across a solar system in No Man's Sky, it has a tendency to create... Fire Daedra. We're backing up. It has a tendency to create speed lines, and those speed lines wreak havoc with the game's appearance on stream. It's basically the compression of the game there. The Argonians must keep a certain heat temp. The climates and calories, yeah, something like that. Mod has this whole setup there. So, what I was going to say is, okay, No Man's Sky, speed lines. So, the way the video compression works in terms of motion on screen is that if you have too much motion on screen and your bitrate is too low, the entire stream, the video turns into like pixelated garbage. Well, what ends up happening is there's too much going on when all those speed lines are happening. So it pixelates the screen. And this can happen for various reasons. Unfortunately, Twitch is capped to a bitrate of about 6,000. You can fidget it up to like 8,000, but that still isn't enough. You'd have to lower the resolution to like 720p. Ooh, I managed to absorb that shot. Okay, as I was saying, you can reduce the resolution to 720p and run it at like 8,000, and then it can kind of look okay. But for the most part, it would still be terrible. The real answer is remove all the damn speed lines. I learned in Warframe you can make the game stream a lot better by actually turning the pixel count way down. He said 8,000 8,000 kilobytes per second, basically your bit rate. You raise the bit rate to 8,000, hope that Twitch doesn't get angry, because Twitch will sometimes be like, you know what, you're exceeding our streaming allowances. We're gonna cause you to get intermittent drops, stuff like that, you know. Yeah. Twitch really wants you to run at 6,000 kilobytes per second. Ooh, just took a hit there. Great. Oh no. Got him. Whew. We're okay. Thought this was going to be worse than it was. We managed to get some money. I'm happy about that. Okay, we have to find... There's an animal in this dungeon somewhere. You can try it, but you'll occasionally get intermittent drops or other things. It can get you... It can get angry at you. And they might contact you and say, hey, stop it. At which point, you better do it. Yes, I have gigabit internet. So I can do whatever the hell I want, provided the provider will let me. So, oh, by the way, Top Hats, I don't know if you know this, but I recently switched over to Linux. I'm using Kubuntu, which is basically Ubuntu, but with the KDE suite. Almost all my games work. I think Vermintide 2 is pretty much the last thing I really have to switch to Windows for. But, yeah, Valve started paying the, what do you call them? Whoops, here's map. Ooh, so, ruins of Cooch Manor there, yes. And you said I completed your journey into nerddom. Well, actually, a lot of people... Doom Eternal works now. They removed the anti-cheat, actually. Yeah. It worked. Doom Eternal worked before they added the anti-cheat, and they removed it. Oh, God, there's a group of people there. Close that door for a second. So as I was saying, actually, most Linux nerds would shun me for using Kubuntu, because Kubuntu is Linux for normal people. That's the best way to put it. As in, like, if I go over here, and it, like, you know, despite me having Windows XP on the wallpaper, like, most of this just looks like Windows. You know, if I open up my Steam, let me see, where's my Steam? Okay, there we go. I moved Steam. It just looks like Steam to me. So yeah, exactly. It works around the terminal a lot. Bingo. So yes, I'm shunned by the real Linux nerds, and yeah, but I got wobbly Windows, so I think I've traded up here. There you go. He said 137 new Steam notifications. Oh, trust me, you don't want to see Discord. Discord is frightening. I'm in like 100 Discord servers, and I ignore like most of them unless someone sends me a private message and says, hey, look at this Discord, and I go look at it. But yeah. Let's see here. Yeah. So my point is, it works around. Yes, it definitely works around the terminal a lot. Some people tell me you should use Arc. And I'm like, no. Rolling updates make me sad. The main reason I switched is because we had a little problem where I was in a business meeting, and then I had to restart my computer really quick. I thought, oh well, I'll only be about a minute or two, right? It's on an NVMe SSD. It'll boot really quick. 20 minutes later, Windows update. Thanks. So, no, rolling updates make me sad and angry, and they made me move over to Windows. Windows. It made me move away from Windows. Sorry, I'm not going to get shot. Hold on. I'm going to wait for them to come over. Get my dagger ready. Dagger. The dagger's going to fall. Very good. Here we go. Yes. As the creature's corpse falls, you hear a groan. This must have been the shapeshifter. Really? The shapeshifter was working with a Nightblade and some other Daedra? Nice. Just got an ebony axe, too. That's going to sell well, along with these books. Hell. Still going to have to kill... There's got to be a Daedra in there. I know there's a Daedra in there. Any thoughts on doing another TR interview? Absolutely want to. When they're ready to show more, I want to do another one. Absolutely. I loved doing Test 3 MP with them, by the way. The Morrowind multiplayer. Enjoyed it to hell. Alright, here we go. But yeah, I mean, it really is the rolling updates of Windows that are forced that caused me, past tense, to switch away from Windows. I mean, I can still boot to Windows. So, absolutely. Yeah. Did we like some Daedric items in Skyrim? What are you talking about? TR is not Skyrim. TR is, what do you call it? Morrowind. Yes. Unless you mean, of course, Skyrim Home of the Nords, which is actually part of the PT project. Project Tamriel. And Project Tamriel and Tamriel Rebuilt work well together. But yeah. No, that's what was going on there. Anyway, that was it. That was the quest is technically done. I mean, there might be more to the dungeon for me to explore. Yeah. Nice. Okay, there's 2 more wings of the dungeon to explore, plus an upper level here. How does it work with modding games? Okay, so modding games are pretty simple in the sense that what you do is you go to this this here program, whatchamacallit, Lutris, and once you go to Lutris, you can search for things. Here's an example. Like, you would create an instance of, say, Mod Organizer 2. And then you'd install your mods through Mod Organizer 2, which would then run Fallout 4 or Skyrim. As far as things like Skyproc patchers go and things for the older edition of Skyrim, though, you definitely want to run a Windows instance or a VM or something. It would not work through this kind of installation. I mean, you could technically. Here's what you could do. You could run it in Windows, like set everything up, then go back to Linux. But that's just irritating. I personally wouldn't just run anything with a Skyproc patcher anymore. So. But yeah, as far as Lutris goes, Lutris has scripts that'll set this kind of thing up for you. Let me show you, like, Elder Scrolls Online, for example. As far as Elder Scrolls Online goes, they have their own version. Like, you can use Proton, obviously. Like, Elder Scrolls Online runs pretty well through Steam, no problem. But then there's also a version you can set up, and this is the version I use through a Lutris install script. And that's how that works. So, yep. Honestly, to anyone considering switching, don't. Instead, download Kubuntu onto a flash drive and try it out. And if you want to try it out more than, running it off a flash drive, install it to a partition. Like, partition off some space and try it out there. Don't replace Windows, because eventually you might find something that is just a deal breaker. And I understand that. That's why I keep Windows around on a on an SSD. Like Vermintide 2, for example, I can't play that on Linux. It uses easy anti-cheat. Alright, let's see. Ooh, trying to figure out exactly what we're doing. Bash patches? What are you talking about? Rybash runs in Linux. Certain of it. I was going to say, it probably runs natively in Linux. Let me see here. Let me have a look here. Ooh. Well, Vulkan, okay, so Vulkan runs better on both Windows and Linux than DirectX. However, because Linux doesn't have the large overhead that Windows does, it appears to run better in most cases. It's really just, you don't have this huge overhead of things running at the same time. I mean, because I'm running Kubuntu, I actually have a fair number of things running at once. It's not the lightest distribution in the world. Like, you can see my Daggerfall Unity here. Here you go. You can see my Daggerfall Unity using up 22%. And then I've got things like OBS using up 7%. You can see the memory usage of Daggerfall Unity is actually almost up to 5 gigabytes. Believe it or not. But, yeah, I mean, there's all kinds of stuff running in the background there. And, like, I've got a lot running right now, actually, if I look at everything. So, yeah, I mean, there's a ton of stuff that's poking around in the background. It's just that, you know, you look at the general overhead. If you don't add anything to Linux, to Kubuntu, I mean, it's going to take like 500 megabytes of RAM. Now, I don't really care how much things use in terms of... let me run to the entrance real quick. I don't really care how much things use in terms of RAM, because I have 32 gigabytes of RAM. I just, like, nothing comes close. I've got a Bitcoin miner going right now. I have a Bitcoin client at the moment. Yes, it's not the same as a miner, though. It's actually processing a couple transactions in the background while I do this, and then I'll close it. But, yeah. So. Ooh. It's not a miner per se. It's just a little application that is doing a couple things, and when it's done, I'll close it. Yeah, poke at this here. It's more or less updating all the headers so that I have this wallet set up. That's all. I need to do transactions in specific currencies. And I'm not going to get into details other than there's 3 kind of cryptocurrencies I need to mess with for a specific thing. I wouldn't recommend it to most people, and I'd recommend mining to nobody, but that's just me. It's hot today, by the way. Poking at something. Okay. Sorry, I got distracted. I was going to say, we finished the quest, so we can leave whenever we want. What I was gonna say is that I have 32 gigs of RAM, so I don't really care how much things use up. But, whoop, vampire. Oof. Here we go. The main issue is when certain pipeline things start to choke. An example would be Daggerfall Unity. I can get low frame rates in Daggerfall Unity. Yes. Yeah, I'm not going to talk about whether mining is worth it or not. I was just going to say that As far as the, whoop, damn it. No. Yeah. I can't tell you whether mining is worth it or not. I'm just going to say that I'm, like, doing standard transactions, as in sending and receiving coins for a specific thing, and I had to run that program in the background, and quite frankly, forgot that it was still running when I started streaming. Yes. Oof. Gotta back up. I'm nearly dead. I'm nearly dead. Jeez. Okay. I don't think I have any more healing potions. I have one healing potion. Okay, that should be basically all I got. Alright, I'm gonna save it under this. But yeah, it's a case of it'll be running for another 20 minutes or so, and then it'll be gone. As far as the... yeah, you said mining is mostly a loss unless if you have to pay for the electricity. It really depends on what scale you're doing it at and things of that nature. I mean, how do I put this? Like, cryptocurrency is actually good for using it like currency. Not producing it out of nowhere, but actually, you know, exchanging US dollars for this cryptocurrency, then exchanging this cryptocurrency back to US dollars, stuff like that. You know, if you do it quickly enough, it's good for what it needs to be. Like, not US dollars, but say another country's currency. Like, using it like coins and doing actual transactions. You can, there are several what are called light wallets, which are good. But yeah, as the getting distracted here, I'm gonna say that it really depends on what people are doing, because I recommend mining to no one. Let me use my unrestrainable common symbol to break free and run. Vampire's still chasing me. But yeah. People get enamored with the idea of mining for currency when it's still a currency. Like, you can buy it, you can sell it, you can exchange it, which is the only thing... Whoop. The only thing I really use it for. Ah, crap. Vampires everywhere! And I'm silenced. Okay. One vampire down. Vampire Ancient's next. Jeez. Running. Running, running, running. Damn, damn, damn. Come on. Yep. I'm barely managing it. I have high speed, high damage. I was able to kill him. Very good. Very good. Go back and loot the corpses, since we did kill them. Good. Don't need that shirt. I'll out both of these shirts. Very good. How do you manage the sleep schedule? Oh, it is always all over the place. So here's how my sleep schedule works. I will sleep for 8 hours unless woken up by something. Either my alarm clock for a meeting or something I need to prepare for, or when my wife wants something, in which case she wakes me up. So, other than those two things, I operate on deadlines, not schedules. As long as work gets done, I can do whatever the hell I want, provided there's no meeting going on. Now, thankfully, because of this, well, and unfortunately, thankfully and unfortunately, because of the pandemic, I am no longer going to physical real-world meetings. This saves me time and allows me more freedom. This also prevents me from going outside and doing something like, going to a coffee shop and being productive there on my laptop. I obviously wouldn't have a meeting on my laptop, but what I'm trying to say is I wouldn't have a meeting in a coffee shop like that. But what I mean is that, like, I like to get out of the house and get into my own headspace somewhere else. Like, at a restaurant or a coffee shop, anywhere I can sit down and just kind of focus on my work. And I can't do that because they've banned all the sit-down restaurants. You can only do takeout, which means I'm basically stuck at home. And that's driving me a bit crazy. It's been driving me a bit crazy for over a month now, to be honest. I'm not dealing with it as well as I should. Usually when, I'd be able to center this more around, oh, well, restaurants are open from this time to this time. That's a good time to be productive and work. I should sleep at this time, right? Not so much. Not so much. So, I don't know exactly how the ban is working necessarily. I just know that it is, and it's bugging the crap out of me. So, yeah. My point, more than anything, is that I have the opportunity to basically set my own hours, and it's the dream of running your own business. Trollololol. Fuck you, you're actually a contractor. Learn learn that your bosses are everyone you deal with, not just being your quote-unquote own boss. But for the most part, my sleep schedule floats. So that's important to say. Yes. Yes. But, and if you actually pay attention to... Whoa, I just absorbed that spell. That's kind of funny. I absorbed his fireball and gained magic, didn't take damage. That's lovely. Sorry. Distraction. Right. My sleep schedule was floaty even before the pandemic, but it... I pacified a vampire. Nice. We're actually going to leave. We're done here. My point is, before I got horribly distracted, that the ability to go out and just be out in the outside world more contributed to a slightly more stable sleep schedule and encouraged me to stay awake at normal hours more often. And I don't have that anchor, I would say, now. My wife is also working from home, and that means we're just basically working on computers in different locations, for the most part. It's like, I'm down here doing this. Like, okay, well, you get the point. It's, sleep schedule, never heard of it. Well, I've never actually, I did have a sleep schedule, but my God, when I was actually working a normal, a normal job in retail, and even after that, when I was retail adjacent, doing vendor work or selling contracts, things like that. Like I've done a lot. Okay, corporate contracts were especially fun. Point is, even then, even years ago when I actually had to meet people in real life. It's not that I followed a good and proper sleep schedule. It's that I slept less whenever whenever I didn't feel like sleeping. How do I put this? It's like, okay, well, we're skipping sleep today. So no, it was actually much worse before this. Not the pandemic, but before when I actually had a physical job in an office setting where I had to actually go to the physical office and things of that nature. My hobbies came out of the back end, the time I was supposed to be sleeping. So, it's like, okay, well, I'll make a YouTube video. That came out of the sleeping time. That the idea is that I've always managed to balance the work and the relationship, right? That's easy. But then all the hobby time came out of the sleep. Now that I'm in a more free-form type opportunity, I'm able to balance everything a lot better, as in the hobby is still a hobby. I won't stream when I can't, because of other obligations. But it's just, it's easier now than it's ever been before. And at the same time, it's more aggravating than it's ever been before. That's the best way to put it. Now, we're at the Graven Pit. We actually dealt with our quest. We need to head back to Mornoth. Yes. I would like to get some better sense of normalcy. But, yeah. Yeah, we're going to go back to Traveling Light. There we go. Short skirt. Sash. We're good. We've been sleeping about 10 hours a day. I occasionally sleep for about 10 to 12 hours. But what happens is that's if I am, say I have a meeting or the wife wants to go somewhere, and I get woken up and only get like 5 hours of sleep. Very often, if I don't have something to do the next day, I will just naturally sleep 10 to 12 hours the next day. And it's not because of any attempt, it's because that's just how it works. And then I quote-unquote float. By the way, we got the bandits have sent their giants after me, apparently. Yeah, here we go. You were contracting, sleep was foreign, free time was a fantasy. Oh, yes. I understand that concept. That was before I moved to Colorado. Yeah, that was before I moved. That was the kind of life I led, where I managed to balance time with the wife and work, and I had basically no time for anything else. If I did a video or a live stream, it was out of what little sleep I would have gotten. And I managed it for a while. I managed it, but I don't think I'd ever go back to doing that again. If work became that intense, I would probably just stop doing streams. That's really what it comes down to. And every once in a while, you'll see, I won't do a stream for 4 or 5 days. And it's not because I don't want to stream. I enjoy playing games and streaming them and stuff. But, I mean, what you gotta do, And there are plenty of times where I'll actually be able to play a game like Warframe, for instance, while I'm actually listening to an audiobook for research. Or I'm talking to someone on the phone. Warframe is a great game that I'm able to play when I'm otherwise engaged in either discussion or I'm listening to something. Like, I love audiobooks. Audiobooks are my preferred way of taking in information these days. And, yeah. Once the profit dropped off, you were alone. Next time, you'll actually own a business rather than being the business. Ah, yes. Oh my. Yes. On Solo Burger, thanks for subscribing. Appreciate it. And what you said about being the business, you're reminding me of a little experience I had destroying a multi-level marketing organization. Ooh. Shorts. No one would ever wear shorts. Certainly not. Never happen. Never. Okay. All right. It's fucking like 80 degrees. Yes. That's like 26 degrees in peasant units. Yes. 26.6 in the peasant units. Alright. I think we're done here. We looted all the corpses. Wait, no, we're not. We're not done. Very good. But yes. Whew. Yes. There you go. Now, yeah, so there was excitement with a multi-level marketing scheme. You said you support any venture to destroy multi-level marketing. Well, what ended up happening one time, this was years ago, but I messed around with a multi-level marketing scheme, being on the quote-unquote ground level on commission. And rather than trying to advance and promote other people and do everything that, you were supposed to do, I just kept earning commission and just sitting at that lowest level. Because I looked at the thing and it basically, do I get anything more by hiring and training other people? Well, you get your opportunity. No, I don't think so. Like, I like this commission. You're paying me decently, and I'll just keep taking the commission, okay? Like, no, we really want you to hire other people. Okay, well, how about this? You can fire me, or just let me go. Whatever you want to do. And that'll be that. Like, we can just make an agreement to be done with this then, because I'm not going to hire and train other people without getting paid for it. And they went, okay, you can keep working for commission just as you were. I'm like, damn right I can. And I did. And then they did something to piss me off, so I just quit on the spot. And 2 months later, it turns out they were able to find no one who was able to sell like I could. And the company closed up. Yep. Serious business. We're heading to the capital. Yep. I used them for as long as I could get a decent paycheck. That was, it was... What can I say? I mean, the commission was good. They gave me money. I like the money. And so, It's just they really started to push that, hey, you know, you gotta promote people, or, you know, like, we're gonna replace you with people who can. Like, can you actually do this job? Can any of you actually do this job? The answer is no. Well, you need to train people who can. How about I don't? Unless you're willing to pay me for that. And so, yeah, I coasted through at the bottom level until they pissed me off. I quit, and then the company self-destructed. That was it. Yep. They were not in a position to replace me. And so the people they brought in just failed at the job. I mean, this was years ago. Like, a long, long time ago. But I imagine the business hasn't changed very much. All right, so it's Akatosh, bless you. This is a priest of Akatosh. We're going to ignore them. Yes. Well, I mean, here's the thing, though. You figure that the corporation that's making these other companies, because remember that these multi-level marketing schemes, the people at the top are getting other companies to get other companies to get other companies. Eventually, things not going to be viable anymore. It just can't be, because not everyone can be the leader of a company that employs other companies, like that contracts other companies. It will not work. And I just shrugged and said, you know what, like, I can take these skills somewhere else, somewhere reputable, and that's that. Yes. All right. There we go. There was a ghost. It was scary. Heading back to Mornoth. That's actually really late at night, and we're in the middle of nowhere, so we don't actually have anywhere to go except this little court. We're going to go down to this court and see if we can kind of hop in there. But no, this is a long time ago, and I know that certain companies I worked with have publicly disowned the overall corporation and don't do business with even their partners anymore. Like, the entire thing, as I understand it, fell apart. The corporate owners are likely too well set up to give a shit, like the people at the top. But I just looked at the whole thing and I said, that was fun. That was pretty much it. I mean, as long as they were cutting me the commission check, I was able to do the sales job just fine. But when they were like, we want you to do this extra work unpaid, because that's what a manager does. Really? Doesn't sound like you're a very solvent company to me. It's yeah, it was just kind of hilarious. You do realize I can use your own sales loop to apply that logic to your pitch to try to recruit new people. You're basically a one-trick pony, and you're fairly bad at it. It was fun. It was actually more fun than I think looking back on it, I have a fonder memory of it than I did when I was just doing it for the paycheck. But, I mean, commission is, at the end of the day, getting paid for what you produce. And if you're able to produce, then you're able to, obviously, get paid. But how do I put this? Eventually, working at a single market, you're going to max out your sales potential, at which point you either need to have other avenues to explore, such as, alternate products, things of that nature, or you need to, quite frankly, know when to quit. But yeah, I mean, it's kind of hilarious that people will constantly look at this, really try to be ambitious. They want to have, as you put it, a shortcut, and so they'll fall victim to it. I just, when I originally got signed on to that company, it was at the what do you call it? The referral of someone else I knew, and they were also in the business at the time. They were good at it. You said the last year of high school, a kitchen knife company was like the right. Kitchen knives, vacuum cleaners, stuff like that. That anything like that would want you to either go door to door, anything like that. Just I would pass. But I'm not desperate. I haven't been. So, but a high school, that sounds ridiculous. Let's see. But yeah, there's a lot of terrible sales. I mean, people ask me like, sales? You mean you went door to door? No. You mean you cold called people? No. But yeah, let's put it like this. There are many different levels of sales and things you can do in different locations. Some companies are very interesting because they actually sell their services to other companies. You'll find very often, for example, you'll look at a bar, and the bar will have a very specific thing on their television sets, right? They will have certain sporting events. Now, there might be multiple companies in that area that sell the same sports package at different prices based on their negotiations with the local sports teams, things like that. And they may actually have different rates that they can offer these companies. So they may tell the bar, hey, I know you as bar owners, you own these 6 locations in this region, right? We can offer you a better rate on all these like television sports packages for your particular business. And basically, you look at this and you go, well, you can only make one sale that day then. Yes, you can only make one sale that day, but you're making a lot of money because you figure that your company is getting a percentage of what they pay that particular cable company for that sports package for the first year. And stuff like that happens all the time when you go at corporate level sales, where you're basically convincing a company to buy into a contract. It's a lot more lucrative than someone who's just going and selling, say, like a Dell monitor or a Vizio TV or something very simple like a vendor at a Best Buy would sell. The idea is there are different levels of sales, and people constantly think about that lowest level of sales where you're going to sell Cutco knives, and you're going to convince other people to sell Cutco knives. I don't even know Cutco that does that. Point is, like, you're going to sell knives or vacuum cleaners or something like that. But not all sales is like that. There are higher levels of sales, and it gets to the point where you're actually marketing to these large companies. You're actually sitting down at in a business meeting, and you're convincing an entire brand of restaurants, let's just say, to switch over to a completely different I'm losing the word for it, but basically, we want you to use our washing service instead of Cisco. And Cisco is not to be confused with routers. Cisco is like they pick up all your dirty stuff and then they replace it with new napkins and things like that. You know, they'll have multiple trucks that'll come to your business. Like, we may want you to use our business instead of Cisco, let's just say. And at that point, you are convincing an entire national-wide chain to move over to a new service there. Cisco of Bajor. Yeah. I'm trying to be as nondescript as possible because I don't want to name certain names. But let's just put it like this. We're gonna nap right now. Anyway, my point is there's a huge difference between selling to individual people versus selling to business and corporations. You know, you sit down at an actual meeting and you convince people, like, why is this service good for your business and all of your chains? And it's a lot harder to convince people. A lot harder to convince people on the business level. And that's good. You know, but not everyone can do that kind of job. And let's be honest, it kind of some people get caught like deer in headlights in front of a group of people they're presenting to. And that's why I looked at something on Twitter recently, and it said something along the lines of, don't force people in school to present publicly to the class when they don't want to. And I looked at this and I said, that is one of the few skills that they teach in the American, in American school, in American public education, that is actually valuable, is public speaking. Most of American public education that is in the United States, it is like replaceable conformity training. And when I say replaceable, I mean most of what you learn in high school is replaced at the college level. You find out a lot of what you learned about history was wrong. A lot of things that you learned in general were wrong. But forcing you to actually speak in front of the class causes you to, well, have to develop those skills. Now, admittedly, as you put it, they don't teach you public speaking properly. I understand how that might be a problem. But, you know, how do I put this? The level to which classes teach students changes depending on what, you know, not only what region you're in, but also what individual classroom you're in. What teacher is teaching you. Keep that in mind. And yes, if you've ever gone to a job interview, well, let's just say, do it or you're screwed is a good way to explain that kind of situation. All right. Let's go ahead and grab our chain gauntlets here. Depending on the school they do, that's my point, is when you say they don't teach you, you may be speaking from personal experience or what you've heard. And I guarantee you that other schools may be different. Other teachers may be different. Anyway, Mithril Warhammer, here we go. But yes, as I was saying, public speaking is one of the few skills that either they teach or that you learn by necessity in the American public education system that actually transfers into the real world. You find very quickly when you go to the college level that a lot of what you've learned in high school is either didn't go far enough, unless of course you were in advanced placement classes, AP, or was outright wrong, which still happens in AP. So it's special. Let's see here. You can argue about individual teachers until the crows come home. Curriculum itself doesn't make room for actually teaching you to do it. Well, it depends on the... Remember, different school districts, different curriculums. They're like, how do I put this? When you talk about the curriculum, oh boy, like who's running the school board? Yes. Oh my! I just slammed into this town. Interesting. Okay. We don't need to be here. Yes. What's semi-universal about the education system is that it's failing. That much I think we can all agree on. Whether you're forced to learn the skill or you are guided to learning the skill. We're going to kill this thief. I pacified her. Oh, crap. There's another one. That's a mage. I pacified the thief, but the mage is still attacking me. Either way, the point is that it is conveyed, which is better than the alternative, which is to not address it at all until you reach an interview. In which case, you freeze up in the interview and go, what do I do? Which I've seen people do, by the way. I have interviewed people in the past. I've been on both sides of the interview table, let's just say. Yeah. Let's see here. Balm here. Again, a lot of the stuff I said about sales, that comes from years ago. Like, long time ago. So, I can't imagine the climate has actually changed. But, yeah. All right. Now, sorry here. Engineering. Let's see here. I'm afraid, I came from sales, but I'm educated in a more computer science-y sort of area. Then I went into sales, and then I transitioned into creative work, let's just say. I'm trying to be non-specific about all of it because, you know, not really on board with the drastically oversharing. Now then, let me see here. Yes. I think it was, yes. Let me really quick grab this here. And I will, going to grab a rectangular region of the screen here. Hold on, I'm trying to get a perfect picture to explain my perspective of engineering as I've seen it, because I've never been an engineer. I've never been that analytical. Let's Here we go. There we go. So this has always been my perspective on engineering. Let's see here. That basically talks about relationships, and there you go. Okay. See. Cool. All right. Still looking. 1 in 1 million for your IT service desk. Yes. Oh boy. You'd be surprised how many times I've seen people in selling things and they couldn't explain the things they were selling. Yes. Whoops. Gotta deal with this. But yeah, I would say school taught me, specifically higher education, taught me all the things I don't want to be. And then experience taught me what I'm good at. And finally, what I like to do. Which are not necessarily 100% crossing over, I would say. Yeah. But life experience has been the best teacher. Okay. We are out of coffee. This is not good. Once we get to town, we're gonna go... First of all, let's see how we're doing. We're in good condition. We need to eat, though. Have a fish. Yes, continue. Ooh. Okay. But yes, formal education taught me all the things I don't want to do. That's the best way to put it. Like when people tell me, how can you tell a programmer what they should and shouldn't do? You're you're not a programmer, you're not a game designer. I've tried those things in the past. Yes. The 90s and early 2000s were a good time. Or a bad time, depending on how you put it. But I've tried enough things to know what I don't want to do. We're buying alchemy ingredients, by the way. What we came over here for. This is an alchemy store, so we're just gonna buy everything. Did so far college has taught you that you should probably have at least halfway decent BuzzFeed article? Oh God. Don't you hate that argument? Don't criticize unless you do it yourself. Well, here's the thing. I think you can criticize anything you want, regardless. However, you're able to better put yourself into the space of others if you've attempted it. And I don't mean be successful at it. Well, because appeal to authority is a really bad logical fallacy. And you have to understand something. Here's another alchemy setup. I was going to say, I personally am very great at making logical fallacies, okay? That's because I don't acknowledge them when I make them. Or acknowledge them, but maintain my opinion despite acknowledging them. In other words, I'm the enemy of rational thinking, usually. This is fine. However, whoop, is this... Yes, alchemy in the bookshelf. Very good, very good. How do I best explain this? I like trying to understand opposing arguments, not necessarily trying to defeat them, because I find that most people just get more and more galvanized in their way of thinking, depending on how strong your argument is. So I've basically come to the conclusion that it's not worth my time to try to defeat other people's way of thinking, but rather to just state my own opinions and then try to learn as much as I can. In other words, if someone has actually... Like, people have changed my mind all the time. Like, I consider myself generally open-minded, but I'm also a jerk. And, how do I put this? The appeal to authority, where if you are not explicitly successful in a specific area, you have no space to talk. That is a terrible, terrible logical fallacy. Because the vast majority of people are not successful, and a lot of people who are currently successful are actually on a vector toward failure, where they're basically on a curve, okay? So they might have hit their high point now, and they may be on a trajectory that's leading them down into failure, but they will, and people defending them will stand and point at their accomplishments, their heights, and say that that this is the like, they have these accomplishments, therefore you must believe them, and you do not have any room to speak because they have reached this height. Little do you know that they are actually facing downward and heading directly toward failure. And you can, if they listen to you, correct their course. However, remember that they are very often insulated by people who are constantly telling them that they should stand proud on their accomplishments. And this takes us back to our Yandere Simulator discussion from earlier, where this person was so far up his own ass that he never bothered to try to improve. And Nicolas Cage is an interesting beast, because I think there is value in his what people would call his objectively bad work. It's actually, it has come around like full circle to the point at which you've it's good by virtue of how bad it is. Yes. Like, that's the best way to explain Nicolas Cage, is that... And I'm buying fish right now, by the way. I'm just buying food. It is so bad, it's good. That's what I'm trying to say. And if you judge it on the standards of what is actually good, then most of his work... Ooh, reversible tunic. Let's buy this thing. We're buying it. We do not have enough gold. Well, we're going to get gold out of our wagon. There we go. Let's grab, like, what, 300? 2,000. How about that? Grab 2,000 out of our wagon and buy that damn reversible tunic, because it's magic. As I was saying before I got distracted, when you've got things that are so bad they're good, you need to judge them. There we go, I reversed it. On a different standard. And that is how you personally reacted to it. That is the how bad, so bad it's good kind of scale works. It's very subjective. I would say it has place in art. And that's the best way to put it. Is in the movie space, it works. You said like The Room, that was objective. Well, The Room is hilarious and has made a lot of money and has conventions and screenings and a book based off of it. Like, The Room is a prime case of art that is so bad that it transcends that badness and is able to create something from that experience. It transcends just being a bad movie. It's still a bad movie, mind you, but you can view it not on the same standards of a wait, give me everything you have, and I mean it. The thief appears to be shaking down the banker. I'm going to intervene. Damn it, no witnesses will leave this place alive. Really? Bandit. He's not just a bandit, he's a spellblade. Successful backstab with an arrow. You strike down the robber. The bank robber runs to you with a great smile. Please, take this reward. Yes. Just greets you with a smile. Very good, very good. It said, if someone isn't in an expert in a scientific area and attempts to criticize an expert in that area, there is almost a 0%. Oh, no. Don't get me wrong. I am not certain that scientists are correct. I am, however, almost certain in my belief that the layman is wrong. That's the best way to put it. Yes. You said Twilight? Oh, Twilight is bad, but Twilight is actually very good when you realize what it's attempting to do. See, Twilight is bad in terms of being a movie or being a book. But then, when you realize that it is self-insert, pulpy trash that is aimed specifically at women, and sometimes guys too, I guess, but it's aimed mainly at women. And they, like, Bella is a blank slate in order for women to project themselves onto her. It's what we call pulpy trash. And it's all right. It's all right at what it does. It's terrible for anyone who is not in that core demographic. That's the best way to put it. If you aren't in that core demographic, like whatever it's aimed at, this person, you aren't the person who's going to project onto the character, then you're going to hate it. So it's an objectively bad movie, an objectively bad book. However, enjoyment can be found within it. If you are the core demographic that it is aimed at. And you'll find this is very true if we start looking at video games, for instance. Video games that might not stand up to the scrutiny of earlier entries in their franchises, but are more simple for more simple people. You're a simple person. You enjoy simple games. I don't know. We'll have to ask. Have to ask Vault Duck about that. Okay. Okay. Now. Ooh. Very good. I mean, look at all the people who, like, fell in love with this terrible Japanese cartoon called Sword Art Online. This bank has... Let's deposit, say, 30,000 gold? Yeah. Deposit 30,000 gold in the bank. Yes. If you enjoy simple games and complex games, does that make you a walking contradiction? No. Are you a simple person who enjoys simple things because you're simple and you hate complex things? Or do you just enjoy a wide variety of things? That's why people are different. People have different tastes. Not everyone who enjoys simple things is simple, but there are many people who are simple and enjoy it because it's simple. So, there we go. Ooh. So here. Going inside the store. We're skipping that guy. This out. Alright, we're buying some extra cloaks. We need extra cloaks, because our old cloaks are starting to break. Ooh, more cloaks. Should almost be done. Couple, that'll do it. Good. Alright. Now, was getting horribly distracted by all the things. Yes, Sword Online, Sword Online is interesting in the sense that the author wrote it as a part of a contest, like a web novel contest. It was supposed to be a short story, which is why the first season is so horribly disjointed. It's because they actually put parts of a side novel into the Japanese cartoon because it was actually a really short story. It went from the main character beating the first boss of the game to suddenly them being on like the 70th floor. They skipped all that material, but the Japanese cartoon took stuff from a side novel and stuck it in the middle to make that first season feel like it was bigger. But essentially, it was main character using his insider knowledge, becoming a super badass special person in the game, and freeing everyone from the from this death game. And so, and then he got married in the game, had a romance. Like, oh boy. Point is that it was like self-serving fiction of the lowest caliber. It was just him dreaming about being the special person in an MMO, because he admitted to having never played an MMO himself past low levels, and he always imagined himself as being the special person. And that's actually what Sword Art Online was just him dreaming about being the special person. The author, I mean. And I'm not, how do I put this? I am relaying that from one of his interviews. I'm not making up stuff about him or drawing conclusions. He flat out said he had never been to high levels in an MMO ever, and he always had dreamed about being the special person. He said that. So, you know, it was successful. And that's how you know what is successful is not always what is good. Or not what is of quality. And I remember, like, I banned a couple people from my Discord server for trying to stand on that argument of just, it made money, therefore it is good. Like, so do you have any other opinions about it? well, I'd never criticize a person who was that successful when I'm not that successful. Okay, we have nothing to talk about. Goodbye. Like, yes. We have nothing to talk about. I would never criticize a person who had a successful product. Eyeballs going in both directions. Yeah. Oh, boy. Bandage. Okay, we are not going to go through the private property. Hello there. Need something? Yes, actually, any news? Listen up. Go on. Until recently, Deanna and the Smiths of Julianos worked together. Oh, so Deanna and the Smiths of Julianos are no longer working together. They are at neutral reputation, apparently. It's fine. Something to know. All right. The 99-cent store makes money, but are they truly a place of good quality? I've actually found a few, I would say, decent things at the 99-cent store and Dollar Tree. I know about 6 months of my life early on, let's just say I kind of lived off of those two stores. But I found that you can take certain things and make use of them. You see, you said the main issue with MMOs is everyone's supposed to be the hero. That's not it, though. You see, here's the deal. You're thinking of Western MMOs. But if you actually pay attention to Eastern MMOs, specifically like, Japanese, Korean, like, there are a lot of MMOs where you're just an adventurer. You're just a person. Okay? And that's where Sword Art Online comes from, is the idea of, like, in this game, everyone's just a person. And so, this particular author, Reki Kawahara, he wanted to be that special person. You have to understand that, when you're talking about most MMOs, it doesn't even enter, like, this particular author's dimension of inspiration, because they were inspired by Eastern-style grindy MMOs, which are light on the story, where everyone is just a person, and you group up with people, or you die. Like, solo players are practically non-existent. They at higher levels. And that's why a person who can't break into that kind of content dreams of being that type of person who can be a solo player and really, be special on their own. Look at me, I'm edgy and dark, and I'm able to do on my own what it takes all those other groups to do. It's that kind of world where you're not the special person that builds that fantasy in the mind of a introvert, where they want to be that special person, and then take none of the responsibility of actually socializing and dealing with the aftermath of being that special person. Just be edgy and dark and have people. Ooh, said 3 a.m. It's only 1 a.m. here. I'm in the, not in, but I'm at the Mile High City. So, yep. Oh boy. Ish. Oh, I'm in there. Okay. Yeah. I'm in Denver. That's all you need to know. Alright. The world revolves around you, not the other way around. That's my point, is in these Asian MMOs, the world does not revolve around you, and that's why the person fantasizes about it revolving around them. I understand it. I know where it came from. And I know why kids are so attached to that kind of fiction. It's because they dream of being the badass that Kirito is. We're going to sell everything that isn't Daedric, by the way. And Ebony. We're going to hold on to Ebony and Daedric. Maybe Orcish, but we anything that is dwarven or steel or elven, we're getting rid of. Because that is our current level of... that's trash, yes. We're keeping the iron gauntlets in case we find... unless we find better. Everything else. Very good. You said SAO is technically isekai. Vision of Escaflowne was a pretty good isekai series. But you have to understand that was... we're keeping the Orcish. But that was... that's actually a girls' romance series as well. So that's why it tends to actually be somewhat coherent. Let's see. Elven Broadsword, Dwarven Curious. We're telling everything that's like... that's not Daedric, Orcish, or... God. Daedric, Orcish, or Ebony. Sorry. And that's the order, by the way. Orcish is actually tier, like the second tier below Daedric. It's kind of scary. It got really nerfed in future games. Mithril Mace, Steel Mace, keep the Ebony Battle Axe, sell the Adamantium Sword. The Orcish, sell the Dwarven, sell the Elven. Sell the Elven Tonto. Sell the Dwarven, sell the Mithril. Elven, Mithril. And we'll just keep everything else. Double check these. Adamantium. Yeah, so that's it. We're good. Let's sell everything. So, 14,000. Sure. Hidden letter of credit. Damn right. Very good, very good. You said Kirito's been catatonic. Yes. That's because you have to understand something. The author of Sword Art Online went through a crisis after having written Phantom Bullet, aka like the Gun Gale Online shit, and realized he wanted to write proper characters. He actually, in Gun Gale Online, like aka Phantom Bullet, he realized, like, wouldn't Kirito have gone through some kind of PTSD? And so they, but he already started thinking, like, he started thinking a bit deeper. Not a lot deeper, mind you, but he basically had a crisis, and that's why he did Mother's Rosario in the first place, which was about the girl who had AIDS and was going to die, and despite all their futuristic full dive technology, they couldn't save her. That was the author trying to figure out how to write people. And yes, he rewrote the first... it's called Sword Art Online Progressive, and he's trying to rewrite shit. But you're thinking of him basically being in a coma, and that's kind of a part of this, is he tried to soft reboot the series with Alicization, but yeah, it's something. And this is a jewelry store, it looks like. We're leaving. Yep. The author basically had a crisis and was trying to figure things out, which is kind of funny because a Cell World was and is better than Sword Art Online on almost any level, and yet it is a power fantasy as well, which is hilarious. Same author. Anyway. Distractions aplenty. My point is that the author was dissatisfied with most of his work, and that dissatisfaction came to a head around like halfway through the Alicization arc. It really smacked him earlier in Mother's Rosario, and he tried his best to write around it, but people wanted that power fantasy. So that's why Kirito... he tried to soft reboot it with a world that was somewhat complex. That's Alicization. Didn't work out for him, so he tried exploring different characters, which is why Kirito had to take a back seat and go into a coma. because the way he had built Kirito, there's no reason why Kirito wouldn't have stolen the show. That's the problem. It's, he eventually just gave up and started rewriting the series from the beginning, which are the novels Sword Online Progressive. The problem is, if he had completely abandoned the franchise and started writing something brand new, people would be pissed at him. And I don't know what he's doing. I don't really care. He's trying, but he's just not that great. Neither am I, mind you. I write pulpy trash myself, but it's usually on behalf of other people. Now, let's see here. Here we go. We are grabbing a room. Yes, the room is free for a knight such as you. Let's go in here. Hello, miss. How can I help you, stranger? Any news? The Mages Guild, is saying about witches isn't true. The old hags in the forest are mostly harmless. That's something. Very good. Let's see here. Ooh. Okay. The fixation on power the fixation on power fantasy is the pinnacle of broadening your audience when it comes to RPGs. But yes, of course. Talk to her. Can I do for you, stranger? Any news? Everybody knows. Oh, okay. So there's just 2 regions. Time of your life, 50 gold. No. Sorry. I thought you felt it, too. Goodbye. 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 Let's sleep here. No. The best JRPG... Well, Xenogears is something that I want to like. I really want to like Xenogears. I would say Xenogears would be my favorite video game in general. The problem is the second disc is shit. And no matter how great the game is up until that point, it can't make the second disc not shit. That's the problem. You can tell they pulled the staff off of Xenogears and had them go work on Final Fantasy VII. They needed to finish Final Fantasy VII, and that's where everyone went. I'm using the jumping spell, by the way. Lets me jump really high. And I jumped off the wall like Spider-Man. Is that how Spider-Man works? Yeah, Marvel's Capcom Go. Sorry. Distractions. We're going to go ahead and cast Light. I still remember, it was so freaking absurd in Xenogears when I was, I remember how overpowered Kaite Nuzuki was. And then he ends up you end up meeting his wife like halfway through, and up until that point he was a badass, and then she says to him, "Here's your sword, you left it behind." And I'm like, wait a second, I thought he was a hand-to-hand badass. And then all of a sudden his wife just comes like, "Here's your sword." I'm like, wait, you're giving him a sword? What's happening here? Nah, there's really great moments in Xenogears. It is a great game. But that was just what was so impactful. Like, it was stupid. Because this guy was like, he was an overpowered badass already. But he was using his fists. Using unarmed combat. And then you gave him his sword, just like, okay, that was the most impactful part. Not the story or anything. I mean, the story is pretty interesting. But yeah. Let me see. Billy was an interesting character. You can tell that they had a lot planned for all the side characters, really. But how do I put this? I was not really satisfied with how they talked, like, they described Ellie and Abel's backstory. However, if you go to look at Xenogears Perfect Works, it makes sense. Xenogears was supposed to be episode 5 of a complete story. And, like, it was supposed to be a 6-part story, and they just chose episode 5 and ran with that. And that's why none of it made any fucking sense for a while, yeah. Yeah, they stripped down a lot of stuff. It's true. Absolutely true. Okay, it is not even midnight yet, so we're gonna go back to sleep. Actually, the Mages Guild is open, right? Go over to the Mages Guild and turn in our damn quest we didn't turn. I thought about that. Like, they aren't closed yet. They close at midnight. So they'll close in like an hour, I think. If they're already closed, I'll be annoyed, but not at all surprised. Alright. Now, Xenogears is a lot of tropes all smashed together, and they made it work. And they're some of my favorite tropes, which is kind of, it's just amusing how, oh, we can talk to this guy. 1,000 thanks for saving our poor pupil from a worse fate. Excellent. Got a book. Real Baronzine. The biography of Baronzine. Doesn't matter. Xenogears better than Chrono Cross? I'd say yes, because Chrono Cross is a deeply flawed game. Chrono Trigger is my favorite video game of all time. Chrono Cross, on the other hand, is a game I want to love every time I play it, and I can't. Alright. Let's go back to the Dwarf and Goat. Let's go the Flying Hedgehog or the Unfortunate. It goes like, you have a room in this place. The Dwarf and Goat. Yeah, we can. No problem. Yeah, sleep here. Very good. At some point, I should just play Radical Dream on stream. But I have trouble reading moving text aloud. I can read it while, I can read it silently, but reading it aloud, I always stumble over my own words and sound like a dumbass, which I generally am, but not as much as I sound. Let's see here. We're sleeping. Ooh. Well, yes, I mean, Surge was more or less an adult in Radical Dreamers. I mean, Maggle of the Shadows, being Magus from Chrono Trigger was just top-notch there. Okay. Yes. Correct. Surge was a bard. The main character of Chrono Cross was an adult and a bard. Like, none of that made it to Chrono Cross. It's true. He was just, hey, anime kid. Oh my. Okay, we're done. Considering Chrono Cross wound up being music, dealing with the final boss, yes, it was a musical mini game, which is how you dealt with the final boss, and yet he wasn't a bard. It's like, what? Wait, what? All right, we're going north. We're leaving Mornoth now. We're in the capital, but we're leaving the capital. We're going north. A 5-hour journey to this nearby town. Yes, indeedy. The Legend of Legaia was interesting, but it never up into the road. Yeah, I'm gonna fight the highwayman. We're fighting a highwayman. Where is he? Where's the bastard? There he is. Okay, as I was saying, and yes, I have a candle floating in my face. Legend of Legaia never tried to be more than it was. Chrono Cross tried to be more constantly. It tried to do new things, tried its best not to copy Chrono Trigger, and yet it tried to rest on Chrono Trigger in many of its core conceits. Legend of Legaia never tried to be more than it was. That's the best way I can describe it. I still have no coffee. So, we are going to take a moment. Counter, try to avoid, failed to avoid. Okay, we're fighting stuff. It's a sorcerer, okay. Trying to predict my, where I'm gonna be. Failed at your job. I thought I heard an archer just now. Whoa! Got it. I wonder how long we're dealing with that. How's Denver doing? I have avoided most of Denver. But the places I've been to are doing okay. Unfortunately, all of the sit-down restaurants I want to be at when I am, when I'm working on my laptop, I can't be because they won't let me. Takeout only. That's unfortunate. So, I really enjoy just sitting out in public working on the laptop. It allows me to kind of, you know, just number one, change of surroundings, different atmosphere. Feels good, right? I'm able to just kind of passively take in my surroundings, occasionally, you know, looking up, but otherwise focused on my work, and I love doing that. And I can't with the plague going on. Now, hopefully, in a month or two, I can go to Las Vegas. But I don't know. Yep. I mean, I can go to the backyard, but that doesn't feel away in the same way. You know, it still feels really attached to home. Let's see. Spend some time trying to hunt it. No, we're not going to hunt anything in the murky water. It's like all of those... Ooh. Okay. Right. Go to your neighbor's backyard. Oh boy. Need to keep that social distancing, you know? Ate out yesterday for the first time in months. Well, I've had food delivered a couple times, but for the most part, we've gone to the grocery store, picked up the ingredients, and cooked a lot. When we didn't want to cook, we got a Costco pizza. Costco, thank God, has been mostly unaffected by this stuff. Yeah, you have to wear a mask in there, but I'd rather people wear masks than cough their saliva all over the place. Yes. A map. Yes. Very good. Ooh. It's not just the media. I have to understand. The Costco not delivering those pizzas on Instacart is weird? Yes. In general, you need to be more afraid of the people who claim that the media are manipulating the masses. Resist. because they are most often the most unthinking individuals. You need to challenge the media and everything the media has to say. But at the same time, you need to be extra skeptical of the people who are immediately dismissing everything as lol media manipulation. Because those are most often the most uneducated, terrible people. Not always, but typically. All right, we're going this way. Hello, traveler, on a pilgrimage to RK. RK! Yes. So this is an RK worshipper. A very well-defined RK worshipper. Very good. Very good. We are a patriarch in the RK temple. They love us. So, serious business. If you remove the word rich from that last statement, you have an accurate statement. A completely accurate statement. Now, let's see here. Let's see. Moving on. Gotta get edumacated. Learn you a book. Yes, correct. There are lots of here's the thing. Intelligence and wisdom are two separate stats in Dungeons & Dragons for a reason. Okay? I find a lot of the people who go bonkers on conspiracy theories and the flat earths and so on are low in both stats. All right, let's see here. I think someone earlier told me I was an information shark. Like, I steal everything I know from other people. You know, and I don't actually... you know, I'm not actually doing research myself. Like, I had someone say that. It was a really weird... It was a strangely formed accusation. Because I like to think I am learning from other people. I am taking my opportunities to learn from the mistakes of others. And in general, you know, yeah, of course sharks are cool. I'm not a... I wouldn't call myself predatory, but I am an aggressive individual. It's important to understand. Other people say energetic or how do I put this? Some people say energetic is a good thing to be, or outgoing is a good thing to be. I think I am generally an aggressive person. And I don't necessarily mean aggression in terms of physical violence, but yeah, I'm very opinionated. And I also change my opinions pretty readily based on the amount of information available. People don't like that. Oof, the fact that you know that right after talking about the media makes me kind of wary about talking to you. The moment you said that, it's like, red flag! All right. We are moving on. Is Tamriel flat? Oh my no. The sphere of Mundus is a sphere, and Tamriel is in the sphere. Oof. Okay. We gotta continue north. There we go. Proceed with caution. We're going to try to avoid this. We're being watched. Hail, friend. On my way to Wayrest. May Akatosh bless you. Akatosh worshiper. I'll just give him a pat on the back. Oh, no. Run. I failed to steal from him. He's shooting me with arrows. He's shooting me with arrows. No. Yeah, you know what? Let's assume that Tamriel is a crystal sphere and build them into Spelljammer. Yeah, seriously, we need some Pirates of Realm Space style, like Elder Scrolls adaptation. Okay, that would be good. That would be good. Yeah. You have to understand how crystal spheres work in all the Dungeons and Dragons settings are their own universes, which are contained within crystal spheres, and you can use these kind of paths to travel between crystal spheres. It's like sailing the Sea of Stars, except in this case it's liquid. Either way, it's magical space liquid that within which even the gods are powerless. But the idea behind it is that, like, every universe, like, you know, the Forgotten Realms, for example, is its own sphere. So if the sphere of Mundus were just another sphere, and, well, I'd like Talos to meet Talos. Oh my. Let's see here. Let's slur. Yeah, exactly. That would be scary. Talos, greater deity, the Storm Lord, Lord of Destruction. Oh boy. Yes. Wait, enemies nearby? Oh god, he still knows I'm here. Run, run, run. Keep going. Yes. Go, go, go. Keep going. Yes. Well, Planescape is where thought gives things form. You could call it, like, the underworld of D&D multiverses. It's kind of the path between, the place unthought of by mortals. It's you'd go insane if you manage to comprehend Planescape and then go back to the material plane. Where Ravenloft is its own cursed realm that's, like, part of the Plains of Despair. It actually, like, Bovia kind of appears and disappears within other D&D settings. It can be anywhere. Yes. So, the vampire Lord Strahd can basically just... you know the way Dracula's castle just appears in Castlevania? Same shit. Like, Barovia itself can kind of materialize into any plane you want it to. For as long as you want it to make the story work. Checking for port towns. All right, we gotta go over here. 5 hours north. Very good. Yeah. But, like, the borders of Barovia itself could appear in any plane you want it to. Like, sorry, in any setting you want it to. Like, people just kind of pass through the mists, and then they appear inside Barovia. That's kind of the point. So, you could either stumble into it, or you could go there, you know, it could be an established place that has been around for as long as you remember. That's, but yeah, the only these gypsies, and, you know, people see the term offensively, but that's really what they are, like cliched gypsies, come back and forth. And that's because they like, Strahd owes them a favor, so they get free passage. Now, let's see here. Torment Tides of Numenera is, I would argue, simpler, but also really good. Like, simpler than something like, you know, Torment, obviously. We got Planescape Torment, and they got Torment Tides of Numenera, and they're both good. But yeah, it's not something I'd really want to play on stream. It's something where I'd want to take my time. Hey, someone's here. Take them out. We got bandits. I can read or like exhaustively, or I can perform on stream, but I find I get flustered with public reading, and that's just kind of a me being terrible thing more than anything else. You'll find that my videos are edited to hell with all the ums and ers removed. Then when I do a live stream like this, or a VOD, they are a little more like this, with long pauses between statements. Captain's log. Alright. Good. We did it. Some people are more talented than that. That's fine. Now, as I was saying, yeah, so again, I would be all for creating a Tamriel is a crystal sphere kind of thing, or even going absolutely crazy with it, where you break up all the cities in Tamriel and all the and make them into their own planets. Like, Spelljammer did that with the Forgotten Realms at one point. There's several Spelljammer games, actually. Like, campaigns that assume that the Forgotten Realms are, like, different planets. In, what that's doing there. Anyway, like, for example, the planet Waterdeep. And stuff like that. Anyway, getting distracted. Here we go. I don't mind that. Like, I think that Tamriel might be fun to do that way. Alright. More fish. We're fine. I need to grab one cloak. There are 2 cloaks here, 1 cloak and 1 cloak. We're fine. Good. We do not need to be wearing those cloaks as is. We're gonna go and grab the that's almost new and wear that. Good. Outlaw Star. That was a decent cartoon. Will you ever do an arena playthrough? I did in the past. I've streamed it a couple times. I think I'm going to hold off on any future arena playthroughs unless, number 1, I'm inspired to do it by something, or, number 2, OpenTS Arena gets a major release. Yes. Oh yeah, I mean, he got Gene Starwind with his caster gun. It's a gun that it's called a caster, and it shoots magic. Anyway, here we go. So we got a Daedric dagger here. It's brand new. We're gonna buy that. It's 1,400. Let's do it. Bam. I got it for 600, by the way. Good deal. Good deal. Some arrows, bandages. Buy some more lamp oil, rope, bombs. No. Let's see. Bandages, oil. Yes. Go upstairs. Also, my lantern's still on. Grab some of that oil and shove it into the lantern. Already full. Upstairs, we got arrows. Okay, that's fine. Get out of here. Good, good, good. Distractions aplenty. 2 more shops to check out. Just checking out each of these shops, buying the bandages and the arrows as we need them. Absolutely fine. More bandages. Another fish. We're buying too many fish. They'll all go bad. I know they'll all go bad, but I'm buying them anyway. Fine. We might sell them after they've gone bad. That'd be funny. But no, we're getting mercantile training. So when you see my mercantile skill is actually at 64%, that's because I've spent a huge amount of time buying and selling things to get that raise. Alright. The last shop, it's a small one. Bandage there. Buy another sash. Good color. Fish. Stop buying fish! Arrows, bandages. Yes. Very good. Alright. We're doing well enough. But yeah, I think that I would absolutely enjoy Spelljammer combined with the Elder Scrolls. If anything, it'd lend more credence to the way the world is. Lane is confusing. Oh my, yes. Serial experiments. I don't think I kind of want to rewatch it anytime soon, but I understand why people hold it to such high appraisal. Same thing with... I'm blanking on it. God. Paranoia Agent. That was a fun one. Not nearly as confusing as Serial Experiments, but yeah. I don't know, but both were good to watch once, I would say. All right, so here's the deal, everyone. We are traveling from this port. We are going to sail to the capital city of Wayrest. 5 days. Let's do it. 75 gold. No problem. We have tons. All right. We are here. So we are at the Kingdom of Wayrest. And this is a nice big city. You can see. We are going to go to Castle Wayrest in a second. But first we want to go kind of grab some of this stuff here. I just popped in. Pop in is real. Very good. We should probably turn... We need to figure out where we want to Uh-oh. All the fish are going bad. We need to eat them all quickly. That's fine. We're eating all the fish. I'm playing this character for a while. You can go back on YouTube and check out episode 1 of the Meaner Monsters playthrough, and that's this character. Yep. Was... Gonna go ahead and hit that. I think it was... Yeah. Let me go grab my YouTubes and playlists. Here we go. So the one you would want... I clicked on notifications a second ago. Why are there 5 of them now? Oh, well. Yeah, this is the thing, apparently, yeah, so, we got 36 videos on the YouTubes so far. This one is, that one is, that was a clone. There we go. That was just 31 again. Like, there aren't 2 31s, don't worry about it. Yeah, we're up to 36 on there, but we're going to obviously post more. We're just gonna take a moment there. Now, let's see. Ooh. Done. Add up. Oh. Right. We have to focus now. I want to say before I realize I screwed up. That was interesting. Press again. That is definitely not what we wanted. I did something wrong. Ah. There we go. Yeah. Let me just really quick save this and start the game. I messed something up. You said the game doesn't look bad? Well, it's heavily, heavily modded. Keep that in mind. It's not even Bethesda's engine anymore. A completely different engine. Mods! You said play the original? Well, if you play the original... if you play this first, you won't be able to play the original anymore. This will ruin the original for you. It's not how it looks. Like, appearance means practically nothing when it comes to a game, okay? Like, whether it's 2 pixels moving around, or a text-based game, or just Super Mario Brothers, the original, graphics really don't matter that much. What matters is gameplay. And the original game is horrifyingly janky and broken compared to this. Keep that in mind. Yes. As in, by comparison, it's barely playable. Anyway, we are going to head on over to Castle Wayrest, and we're going to go have a chat with Baron Zaya, the Queen. Very important stuff. Baron Zaya is going to teach us some magic. No, she's not going to. She's just going to tell us about things that are going on. No problem there. If you look at her from the front, no problem. Look at her from the side, no problem. Or from the back, and all the other people, anyone who doesn't look like her, specifically, like this guy, for instance, completely smooth there. See? No problem. This lady here, completely smooth. See? No problem. Perfect. But for whatever reason, that one sprite... Dun, 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 up, down, up, down. No reason. Okay. Can you own your own castle in this? Well, I mean, I own my own house in Sentinel, specifically in Tasso Parrot. I purchased a home there. That home cost about, what, 700,000 gold? Something around that. The best one, or the biggest ones, are about 1.2 million. And they are nowhere near the size of a castle. Okay. Go. Yes. Go ahead and save. Because we've arrived. Wayrest. Hello, Baron Zaya. Wait. Well done, Whispers in Shadow. Prince did not expect it. Did not exaggerate your virtues. Excellent. Alright. You may not know this, but not only is Gortrog the holder of the letter the Emperor lost some months ago, but he's also contending for an ancient relic called the Totem of Tiber Septum. If that cannibal gets his warded hands on the totem, it could mean the end of Wayrest, possibly all civilization in the Iliac Bay. We may need your services again. Very good. All right. Very good. Let's... Moving on. We're going to go ahead and save there. I think Sentinel's the nearest junction to where we are. Actually. Let's see. Okay. Figure this out. What do we have here? All right. Sentinel's close by. Trying to figure this out now. We are losing too much heat, so I'm apparently very cold. All right, we're going to put this shirt on. Then we need pants. Okay, so we talked to her. Wow. She doesn't want to talk to us anymore there. So we're going to go ahead and... Any news? Let's see here. Yep. The Isle of Belfira patch up the differences. Stuff bots done. No problem there. Yes. All right, well, we finished that. We completed that quest. I'm debating if there's anything else we need to do here. So, yeah, I've been around. I've been in Denver proper. I've been in Littleton, and I've been kind of on the border of Sentinel for like past 6 years, something like. I do not keep track of time well, but I mean that's semi-accurate. All right, what we're gonna do now is we are going to type in the word iron. There we go. We got temporary gauntlets until we can get back to Wayrest. Not Wayrest. What's it called? Sentinel, Tasso Parrot. We actually need to go into the castle Wayrest and recover that damn painting. I'm thinking about how we're going to do this. We go over here, we can see the King of Worms. Oh, wait a second. In Sentinel, the Dungeons of the Royal Castle, we actually need to kill... We don't need a painting. We need to actually kill a lich down there. There's a lich somewhere in the castle that we need to kill. The question is, what are we going to do with all our junk? We've got a lot of junk. Like, Yeah, we got moldy fish, stuff like that. We need to buy new food that isn't completely wasted, for one thing. Yes. All right. I'd say that, honestly, Littleton was a higher quality area. Denver was just kind of, oh, this is less LA, but still feels LA. But yeah. I'd say out of the three places, Littleton was perhaps the highest quality area. At the end of the day, I think I'm really aspiring to pick out a place a little further away, but still has gigabit internet. I think that's what's going to ultimately kind of solidify where we end up moving permanently, is where, like, a certain place, number one, house for sale, obviously. Number two, has gigabit internet, you know. Currently, we're renting, which is good. I definitely glad to be able to take the time to know the area. I can only imagine those people who they move to a new state and then they just they immediately buy a house there and they're kind of committed, so they don't get the chance to actually live in the area. I've been here for about 5-6 years now, so I've had the opportunity to move around and visit other locations in Colorado, kind of trying to figure out where we're going to eventually live in the long term. That's the best way to put it. Because as we are right now, it's a good place in Sentinel. It's just that, or near Sentinel, I should say. But what's it called? I kind of preferred Littleton, to be honest, and I kind of don't want to go back to the denseness of Colorado, of Denver proper. You know what I mean? So, going to be interesting moving forward. Anyway, let's see here. Trying to figure out what we're doing. Restless hedgehog there. Still trying to figure this out. Doing pretty well, all things considered. Vintage used supplies. Yeah. I need to go inside the dungeon. And I don't want to do that right. We're going to talk to this guy, and we're going to sell all the junk. Yeah, so it looks like... Don't know about this. Okay, we can sell books, at the very least. Yes. That's a something. That's definitely... There. Got distracted by a thing on a different window. Alright, so we've got 2 more of those to send. The ebon arm there. Ebony there. Fully tome there. Holy water, holy tome, bell, holy water, scarab, dagger. Yeah, so we're gonna try to sell most of the treasure junk that we have here. Wanna kind of, well, not the Scholar's Guide to Nymphs. We're gonna keep that for now, but we need to continue looking at most of the stuff here. Right. Holy water. Religious item. Icon. Talisman. Scarab. We're holding onto this bracer for unknown reasons. Icon. And that should do it. I think we've got everything we want to sell from that particular gunk. Ah, here we go. These are the moldy fish. We're going to get rid of all the moldy food we got right now. And we'll buy new food in its place, I think. We're also going to sell these chain gauntlets and kind of hold on to the iron gauntlets at the moment. So that's 29,000. Paid with the letter of credit. That's good. Very, very good. Radio. Think there's anything else there? Oh, we are good. Sorry, someone was trying to message me. I told them to shut up. That was pretty much it. That's what was horribly distracting. Okay, we got a fish. Thank goodness, we're actually finding food now. Alright. I want more salted fish because they keep longer. I want to avoid getting the stuff that spoils quickly. There should be a market square near. Head on over. I was gonna say, we are square here? Yeah, I think this particular town is shaped differently, so it doesn't have a market square proper. We're gonna have to go to the sundries in the general store for this. Okay. Yes. Looks good, all things. Ah, yes. Daedric Dagger. Very good. How much do they want for that? 2,290. All right. Yep, 1,118. Good. Next up, salted fish there. And salted fish there. Perfect. All right. That should do it. Might as well check out the champion used gear. Is that a second pawn shop, actually? I usually spend my time in Wayrest whenever I like pick a town. Most of my characters are based in Wayrest, actually. This character is an exception and is based in Tasso Parrot's Sentinel. But for whatever reason, you know, I tend to gravitate toward Wayrest. Couldn't have anything to do with Lord Woodbourne. Anyone who's a subscriber has that there. Probably knows who Woodbourne is, yes? Maybe not. Okay, buy a bandage there. This is a pawn shop. Does have fish, though. How many fish do we have so far? Only 4. Let's buy a loaf of bread just to begin with, then. We need to really pick everything we can get our hands on right now. Still no food here. Very irritating. Okay. That should... Venture supply store? Nope. Yes. Exactly. Brew has the right idea. Okay. We're going straight north, hopefully to find this. Be a problem there. Things. Way out. Yes. Venture supply store at Schwardberget. Go. Bandage, fish, very good. Bandage there, more oil. Okay. Ah, casual cloak, there we go. Thing looks good. We're actually gonna cross this and try... Nothing over there. Hot herb. Nope. I think this is the best we're gonna get then. Might as well go down... Let's try this equipment store one more time. See if we can get some, I guess, spoilable food. And we'll try to deal with that. Should be okay. But yeah. Yep. Okay. We are moving. But yeah, I would say that my favorite thing about Colorado up until this year specifically has been the weather. And, well, that is to say that the weather has been either cold or kind of moderate the past few years, and for whatever reason this year it decided to get really hot, and so I've been kind of putting up with that this year specifically. Other people tell me it's been excessively hot for them this year as well. Can anyone else confirm that, who lives in areas away from Colorado? Like, has the temperature been higher or lower or different than normal, to say? If you think back a number of years. I'm just wondering how it is for you people out there. Because, for whatever reason, this week, past couple weeks, actually. Okay, we got a bread. Excellent. That's what I was looking for. But yeah, the past couple weeks have just been extra hot. Okay, well, I think we got what we need. We got some... these food will spoil pretty quickly. And these will be... in the Alps? Oh, well, that's different there. That you no longer live in Colorado, you live in Washington. It's been colder than the last. Interesting. Oh yeah, it seems like a localized phenomena then. Because yeah, I can remember the last couple of years it was, you know, barely pushing 80, 82 degrees. And this year specifically has been in the 90s. This last couple of weeks have been in the 90s. And like, what's happening here? You know? But no, it's a couple degrees hotter. Actually, let's Google weather in, because you mentioned Centennial before, so Googling weather in Centennial. It's only 67 there, right? Yeah. In Littleton, it's also 60. But yeah, over here it's 70. I would like that lower temperature, please. Thank you. That you had heat waves coming up from California. All right. We're going to go up to Bank of Wayrest and make a deposit, I think. We got too many coins. I want to get rid of them. Then we'll head on into the dungeon, I figure. Actually, come to think of it. Trying to figure out... Is no archaeologist guild here, is there? Gotta find out where in Wayrest there's an archaeologist guild. Yep. But yeah. I had AC in my previous place, and that was because it just came with the place, right? I didn't question it. So when I came here, renting this house, like, I just, like, this isn't right, you know? And it's way too hot this year. I didn't think I was going to need air conditioning based on the last few years, you know? So, it's, yeah, you said it's in New Jersey. It's the hottest it's been in the last 5 years. That's how I'm experiencing Colorado right now. Is the last, I'd say, 5 years, it's been relatively cool. So I'm just kind of scratching my head at this, going, this is not the norm. Okay, we're going to the bank. Is the bank even open? No, the bank's closed. We just need to figure out Archaeologist Guild Hall. Getting distracted by weather. In the wagon. There we go. Okay, Wayrest. All the way down. W. Guardian Mountains, Wayrest. Alright. Looks like Arkbridge, Merhope Hall. Let's see. What is the place called down here? Murwark Hollow. Let's see if Murwark Hollow has one. If it does, I'd like to go there. If it doesn't, then we can't. A couple friends in Colorado agree with me. Nice. But yeah. Actually have family in Centennial, so I go there semi-frequently. I should be visiting now. Now I'm contemplating. Alright, here we go. But yeah, pretty much the whole family's from California. In fact, we still have a couple members there. A couple of us tend to ping pong back and forth when there isn't a plague. So, it's a case of right now we're in kind of a weird situation because of a plague going on. Merhope Hall, I know where that is. You know, just screw it. Let's go to Merhope Hall. We'll just we'll deal with the Archaeologist Guild from there. We're not going into the Royal Palace without dealing with our alchemy. Like, our potions are really lacking. Oh. He said thunderstorms hit with chiller winds. That has happened, I think, once? Recently? Semi-recently? It was, yeah, something like that happened semi-recently. Wouldn't say this week, but I remember it happening. Anyway. Yeah, it's just this, the coronavirus has created a unique situation where our normal back and forth travel doesn't work at the moment. Things are awkward. I think that we're going to try to brave it in the next month or so and just, you know, go visit California or, you know, vice versa. See a bug bugging me. Every once in a while. Go find Merhope Hall. Very good. Travels 8 hours away. We normally take vacations twice a year, 3 times a year. And they're usually tied to something work-related. You know, in the past, I'd have, like, a meeting in Irvine, for example. Irvine, California. And so we'd be like, well, Irvine is a stone's throw away from Anaheim. What if we make, like, a Disneyland trip out of it, you know? Disneyland's still fun even now. I'm one of those really stupid adults that still enjoys going to theme parks. So, you know, we will take advantage of something like that, you know. We'll, I'll go to Anaheim for work, stop off in the Glendale, Burbank area for family, and then kind of, here we go, kind of go and back over to Anaheim for fun, you know. It just, and yeah, I've done that a couple times now, actually. I have photos of the wife and I at Disneyland from when we did that. So, here we go. This guy is dodging my shots. When I say dodging, I mean literally, like, the dodge skill kicks in and he doesn't take damage from the arrow that hits him, basically. Alright. That'll do it. Said beware of Disney Worlds. I've never actually been to a Disney World, believe it or not. I've been to them. Like, to the areas around them, I mean. But not actually in a Disney World. I've been kind of by the areas. Kind of funny. We're gonna go ahead and eat some meat really quick. How about bread? We'll eat damn bread. Yeah. Let's see. But yeah, the thing is, right now, the way things are, due to the whole pandemic going on, my issue is, and yes, my issue is I can't just take a like, use a business trip as an excuse to go traveling because there are no business trips. That's what I mean to say. Is, like, all the meetings and everything where, oh, well, let's do a meet and greet over here. Nope, that's all on Zoom now. So, basically, I have to square with the fact, and this is kind of uncomfortable, I have to square with the fact that when I go on a vacation, it's just because I want to go on a vacation. As in, like, I can't justify it to myself. Well, it's technically work, you know? No, I just literally have to say, you know, like, this is a strictly not work time. You said Zoom is not, well, I've been using Zoom for much longer than the current situation, let's just say. I've been using it for various reasons. Let's see. Pilgrimage to ask Zenithar for protection. Yeah, you can do that. It's a priestess of Zenithar. I don't care about her. Zenithar is all about hard work. Hard work won't stop you from dying, unfortunately. But yeah. That's kind of something I'm going to have to I'm gonna have to square with on the next vacation, because I'm so used to building vacations around, well, I gotta do this and I gotta do that, so I might as well turn it into a vacation. I don't have that luxury right now. It's yeah. The next vacation's in 2022. I honestly think we're probably just going to go to Vegas in a month or two, assuming there are any hotels open. Vegas won't exist if they don't open their hotels. So I'm honestly thinking about just like in a month or two, just going to Vegas, because we'll see. Paste. Oh, by the way, congratulations, Whispers in Shadow. Because of your outstanding work for the guild, we promoted you to the rank of Associate. Excellent. I have been promoted. I'm no longer a novice. Now I am an Associate. Yes. Identify. Let's see if there... Yeah, reversible tunic. Anything else that needs identifying? Yeah. A healing tunic. Excellent. Just now associate. What does it take for partner? Having skill that's higher than 49%. That's for sure. Yes. I don't think you'll ever be much higher than what's it called? Associate's actually a pretty high rank here. They have a lot of really lower ranks here. Yeah. You said you got wacky laws. It's only illegal to upload pirated content, downloading stuff that's available isn't a crime. Well, actually, here's the deal. People, BitTorrent is kind of scary because you are uploading while you're downloading. You, like, BitTorrent makes you a distributor, actually, as a function of its very process. Yes. You said you can limit your upload speed to 0 kbs. Well, then the burden of proof would be yours, because you'd be on a list of distributors anyway. So then you'd have they'd take you to court, and you'd have to prove that you limited your uploads to 0 the whole time. Yes. They'd have to prove you actually distributed. That's... Okay, you have to understand something. You are running everything through... people who don't understand technology are going to have these arguments presented to them by a prosecutor. And you will have to... you will have a... you will either have a public defender or your own attorney who will have to then go and say, look, you know, they'll have to explain it, basically. And like, okay, well, who explains it better? And you'll find very often that the truth dies in the courtroom. Because the jury, well, they believe that prosecutor. So prove is, when you say prove, what you should actually say is they would have to convince a jury. Isn't that what prove is? Yeah, I guess. But remember, the people they are proving it to don't really know the material to begin with. They don't understand... they don't understand what you as an expert understand. That's what I'm trying to say. And so part of it is in how it's argued in court. He said tyranny by moron. Yes. When the truth dies to the legal system. Never happened before. I promise. There's a thing called legal fiction, which, oh boy. Now, we've got to find and kill a lich somewhere in this dungeon. Right. Only the staff and trusted guests are allowed beyond those doors. That's not me. Oh, okay. You know what? Let's dive in anyway. Goodbye, sir. All the guards hate me now. Vampire! God, we know what kind of place we're in now. Yes. Very good. We're actually going to dive back into the front like an idiot. Oh, no. Okay. We are going to equip armor, because we need armor badly. We're going to see how our daggers are doing. Our daggers are doing well. This is fine. We're going to put away the rest of the junk because we're in a bad situation here. Eat the meat. That's anything else that needs to be put away. Okay, here do I. What else? What else? What else? Yeah, we don't need that many potions of healing. We'll put away 10 of those. Put away 10 of those. Okay, 10 of those. Okay, we're in a better situation. Okay, let's use these oil lantern. Okay, say 30 of those. Keep 4 bottles of oil on us. This junk. To be very careful with what we're going to do from here on out, because we are massively... we only have 55 pounds to work with. We're going to save the game here at Dungon 0, and... Whoops. Okay. Good, good, good. Oh no, there's that vampire again. We gotta kill her this time. Very good. Wait, I already killed that vampire. There was a second vampire. More vampires. Yes, well, I'm not going to debate the merits of the legal system with you guys. Sorry. That's a bit too far for me. Alright. Bar jamming on his cello while the... Oh, got a ghost! Why is Castle Wayrest filled with the undead? A wraith? I need to use a leaping ring. Leaping ring, levitate me over to that treasure pile. I want it. There's a vampire down there. Yeah. Okay, I'll take that mithril war axe. Read it later, but I'll take it for now. Yes. Lock, nothing there. Going down. Stop it! Vampires shooting at me. Never stop. Nothing. The dead end. Alright. Very good. Very good. Use heal true. And continue levitating. We gotta take out those vampires, though. They're just gonna be a problem for us. Thank yes. Lord Woodbourne did nothing wrong. Anyone who's a subscriber, please show them Lord Woodbourne's face. That would be good. Meanwhile, I will do this. Yes. That is the face of an innocent man. Okay. Yeah. Let's do that. Oh god, the fire, it hurts. Running, running. Should be fine now. Yes. You need orc strength. There you go. Yes. Eat a damn fish. Healing. Orc strength. Very good. Yes. Very good. Dumped. I like how people are suddenly beginning to realize why judges, not judges, sorry, why lawyers get paid so much. Yes. Gonna climb up here. Go, 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 go. No, I fell. Oh, crap. What's happening here? Stepped on my face. Oh, Daedric Dagger and a Daedric Claymore. Okay, just 2 pieces of Daedric gear there. Let's see. Teleport. Ugh, that hurt, but at least I'm not getting crushed in the corpse of a random enemy there. Yes. Here we go. Gold pieces. Very good. Yes. Happening here. Okay. Exploring. Look up social contract. Oh my. Well, I mean, you have to understand I violate a social contract all the time. Sometimes people will donate to me, either directly or through various means, and then I will insult them, and they will feel as if I have broken the social contract, by which I obviously need to be kind and respectful because they donated to me. Yes. Even though I kind of make fun of everybody And, sorry, I got distracted by a pile of loot. Yes, they should be happy that Senpai noticed them. I know. But, I've seen that a few times where people will get very angry. That some people pay for female streamers who call them pay pigs. Yes. Yes, I know. I am aware that this exists. I have a wife. I don't need such things. People who do, despite having a significant other, frightening. Truly, truly frightening. Ooh, Daedric Pauldron. Yep. Play that gamer girl game. Oh my. I like how Sony took that down almost immediately after putting it up. Yes. Passive aggressively begging your for money there. Wife can call you filthy trash. We've had arguments in the past. I mean, you probably aren't together with someone, you know, more than 10 years, which I have been, without getting into arguments where you tell each other things you will likely apologize for later. All right. Keep going. We're looking at the area I'm in right now. It's like this is the castle. God, the frame rate on this. Okay, so Queen Baron Zaya is right here. Morgaya is there. So this is where all the people are in these rooms and these side rooms, which we didn't go to. But we've been checking out this dungeon area here. It's kind of big, slightly impressive. So. All right. Yes. I tend to thank people when they donate. If I don't, I apologize. Because I do tend to, because I think it's the respectable thing to do. Not always respectable, but, you know, helps to be sometimes. In real life, I try to be civil all the time, however. I am not nearly as much of a jerk in actual conversation. Yes, we just killed the vampire, we did. There's a map. Magvonius Hall. Problem there. But, yeah, I sometimes hear people thank folks for donating, and they'll read it out like, thank you for the tier 1 sub or something like that, and I'm just like, that sounds fake. How about just say thank you for subscribing? I don't know. My perception isn't the same as other people's, and I understand that. I just, You said so robotic. Yeah, exactly. That's... I don't know. Again, I'm not... I don't speak up. I don't say, well, that sounds fake to their face. I'm obviously not calling anyone specific out for it. I'm just saying I've heard it before, and I'm just like, okay then. Sounds weird. So. The user just subscribed. Countless tiers, so they might do it subconsciously. Yeah, I don't know. Yes. Ooh, Ooh, adamantium longsword. I can't carry that stuff. What am I going to do? Drop my alchemy ingredients. I don't need any of it. Except the Daedra heart. Need that. Give me that damn adamantium sword. Watch a guy flat out says he doesn't expect anyone to pay. But they can't and they want to support the stream. Yeah, pretty much. I don't expect anyone to donate. But here's the deal. All right, so I consider this a hobby, the whole streaming thing. So when people do support me, I'm able to use that as an opportunity to justify my huge fucking waste of time that playing Daggerfall is. And I'm able to take that money, and I'm able to, without guilt, spend that money to buy more games or whatever random shit I want. And know that it's not coming out of the general household income. I consider it kind of a separate pool that is the fun money. And so if I do something incredibly retarded, like buy a ship in Star Citizen, I know that's coming out of the fun money, not the real money. If that makes sense. All right, let's go. Whoop! Okay. The hobby pays for itself. That's what I'm trying to say. Like, I was able to build this computer I'm playing on right now thanks to donations and, like, advertising revenue, basically. I was able to fund the PC through the hobby. The hobby pays for itself. And that's cool. I like that. So, I need to clarify this for people so they can understand that when I buy a game, it is not an endorsement of that game, because I don't consider that money lost. I'm going to stream the game, or I'm going to make a video about the game, and I earn money from that. Meaning I don't see that as a loss. So never take my, oh, he bought that, as an endorsement. Because I don't have that same value investment as like a normal consumer would, to be honest. I grab that sword. Thank you. Yeah. Very good. Very good. You'd argue they're drawn by the game and stay for the personality. That's true for about 80 to 90 people. You know, I'll get like 100, 150, sometimes even 200 people watching Daggerfall. But I'll go to play No Man's Sky afterward, or Warframe afterward. That drops to about 90. So it obviously isn't the case universally. I understand that. I respect it. But it's truth. Okay. Ooh. Let's see here. Sandu-sen, thank you for gifting that sub there. Hey. I said son. Wow, I didn't even pronounce that right. Show. Yes. Show. Ah, there we go. Reed's Desk got your second one. Yeah, I try not to call out the names of folks who are just kind of yeah, show. I know. I was thinking of a different name, to be honest. Like, you have to understand, I actually have Discord open, like, next to, like, How do I put this? I got my wobbly Discord. And anyway, it's open right next to here, and I was reading something else, and it kind of blended into the two. Yeah. I have a tendency to do that, fortunately. I'll be reading something else, and then the thought sticks with me. Whoa! Well. Yeah. Go. Come on. Bastards after me. This is one of the palace guards. It's still gonna die. They're all gonna die. Alright. Let me see. Underrated is the books in these games. Well, I would say that Daggerfall books tend to be longer, but some of them read terribly and some are better. Daedric right pauldron. A left pauldron and a right pauldron? Let's get rid of this stuff. You're really bad with bits and such. Well, I mean, I do appreciate it nonetheless. The gifting of subs is absolutely a way to promote and support the channel. And bits are kind of scary because they're like tokens for a cam girl site or something. I'm not throwing any shade upon the sex worker profession. It's one of the oldest professions there is. I'm just saying that it kind of feels that way with the bits and everything. Dance monkey dance for your bits. Alright, we're getting rid of the Mithril War Axe so we can get a Daedric Warhammer because it's worth a lot more. Now, let's see here. Feel true there. Yes. God damn it. I'm expecting a shaman to appear. Is a virtual town square, you say? Oh my. Huh. Portal I can't use. Just a fake wall. Sometimes they build those. Go. Never liked the thought of bits either. Well, I mean, I'm not saying, like, it's a form of donation, that's great. Whether you donate directly via the link on the bottom, or you donate via bits, or you subscribe, I'm fine with all those things. I like, figure this out here. Hold on. We've got a situation where I need to drop some of these extra things to get Daedric items. Figure out exactly what we're gonna do. Fill the damn land. Got a Daedric Odachi and a Daedric Mace. This is gonna drive me crazy. Yeah, this is gonna really drive me crazy. So we're just gonna end up dropping a lot of this stuff in order to get, because the Orcish Mace is worth it too. Looking at some of this going, where I die. Keep the Daedric hearts. Drop the adamantium. The Orcish is worth a lot more than the adamantium. The Odachi, I don't. Okay. So, anyway, whether you want to donate through any of those methods, I am appreciative, of course. Paint the armor? No, the armor is just here, and these are pants. The armor only defends, like, this section, yet it covers the entire body. We don't know how. Think about it, too. Contemplating what we want to do. I guess I'm just gonna get rid of these damn cure poison potions as well. I'm looking at this and I think, how much does the Odachi weigh? It weighs 4.5. So we need to make room. Be one more object, unfortunately. Answers use purification potion. Now we can. Oh. We don't need any resist potions either. We got the Odachi. Morrowind is the only game where the Argonians had weird feet, to my knowledge. I don't remember how they looked in Redguard, to be honest, but Redguard was like a misfit, so does it really matter? Oh, hello! But no, I've got clothing on underneath my armor. That's what's going on. A Daedric longsword. Okay, so basically, we're just being loaded down with Daedric gear. The game wants to kill me. Kill me by giving me Daedric stuff. Okay, so that is 5.5. That weighs more. Oh god, than the Adachi, but the Adachi's worth more. What is happening here? You're learning the value of things. Want to? No, it's fine. I'm debating all this stuff. Oh, strength potion. That up. New York strength potion wears off. We'll cry to your blood. All right, we are 2 modules back from three. We are 3 modules back from the dungeon entrance. Yes. Hey, Vampy. We're gonna stab her in the face with the orc strength potion that we've, yes. Water. Coins. Don't need any of this. Alright. Wait. Yeah, it just loops around. So we found a new location. Got it. Yeah. As I was saying, I do appreciate all the forms of donation. I do really. It's just at the same time, bits always felt a bit, and I found out why. It's because there were this 1 or 2 Korean streaming platforms where apparently they used a similar donation system, and that this is just more or less taken from that. That's what's going on. Yes. I need to figure out how to get out of here. We need to work our way back. Back to wherever. This way. Yes. Yeah, it leads me to the previous module. Very good. Very good. I don't know where this lich is, but I haven't explored enough of the dungeon to use the locator device yet, so we're having a weird situation. Okay, there we go. Climb down. Jump. Yes, Kingfield is by yeah. Some people say they, well, first of all, obviously I'm owed donations by no one, but I definitely need them. There's a meme that I have that is very appropriate to the situation, obviously. And, apply it in many different situations, I think. And I cannot remember which one it was. Let's see here. Could be. Ah, yes, I found it.
We've got to have money.
Yes. So, as I was saying, I need to go up there. I need to use the leaping ring to get up there. I don't want to use the leaping ring. I want to climb down. And we'll climb up the other side. Yes. Up, and away. Pray we do not hitch on something and fall. Just hitched on something for just a moment. And Spider-Man. Okay, we got it. Ooh, no climbing skill failures. A skill failure causes you to fall, obviously. This will lead me back now. The Star War. Yes. Oh no, the guards want to kill me because I was trespassing. Whatever shall I do? I know what I'll do. I'll go to the dungeon entrance here. Stay in the dungeon, but choose to deposit all this junk in the wagon, along with the money. Thus, I didn't lose all the junk, but I definitely didn't grow richer in the mine. It's fine. Save. they've done gone zero. Okay, we're gonna dive in here. Yes. Hello. That's a guard. Only, oh no. The wrong way. No, come on. Let me get through. Hello. Goodbye. Goodbye, everybody. I'm using the elevator. Don't think about hitting that switch and pulling me back up. All right. Yes. Oh, crap. We're not allowed in here. No. The Wagon have found... No, that's all right. Okay, let's see. You see, I'm flashing back to, Dungeons and Dragons Online. But I was flashing back specifically to the, Oh, no! Oh, no! Ow, it hurts! Heal true. Excuse me, sir. I'm feeling somewhat bad. I've been poisoned. Is that a stamina? 15 poison? I'm almost dead. Oof, stunk. Stamina. Cure poison. Good. Oh no, this room isn't anything. No! 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 I'm out! I'm out! All right. Oh no. Okay. Save. Here. We're good. An orc! An orc! I'm nearly dead. All right. Absolutely fine. Go ahead. Need another... No. Healing. We're okay. We're okay. Yes. Further down. Nope. That is a path. Oof. No! No! The air in here is chilly. Oh, crap. Oh, no. Oh, no. Ow, 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 ow. All right. We're back in here again? Oh, crap. I looped around. I looped around. Okay. Here we go again. Here we go again. Oh, okay. Okay. Let's access the wagon. Let's pull out some more healing potions because we used them trying to survive. Oh, no. Okay. Oh, that's my answers. Get naked. Okay. Got 3 more of those, 2 more of those. We should be fine. The answer was always get naked. That was the truth. This is fine. Okay. Whip a bow. Whip a dagger. Whip some gauntlets. And run! Very good. Excuse me. I'm paralyzed. Free action. Goodbye, sir. Thank you. Goodbye. We're losing too much heat. Oh, because I don't have any underclothes on, of course. Cloth, cloth. Robe, robe. Got it. I gotta kill this. I'm nearly dead. This hurts so much. Healing. Hey, I tried to make the bot let people post clips anyway, but it kind of borks and says that Twitch is apparently not a valid... Oh, because clips.twitch.tv. I might be able to fix that. Let's go over to Nightbot. Nightbot.tv. Log in. Have a peek here. Okay. So, under the link action, be able to set a domain as it's okay. I see what they. So the insanity is clips.twitch. It might work. Okay. Yeah, let's give it a gonna say that if someone wants to try posting the clip again, I'll untime you out if the bot says it breaks, but we'll give it another try. I think I fixed the bot, but you know, thinking you fixed it and actually having proven you fixed it are two entirely separate. Checking here. Bot control panels in the good. I've added clips.twitch.tv to the exceptions for the link posting. Yeah. Show you which one that is. Open the URL like an idiot and watch it. Oh, nice. I remember that. That was Star Citizens. Those were good times playing the Star Citizens. People might remember those times playing the Star Citizens. Yes. Yes, indeed. You remember those, yeah, those times where, yeah. All right. Think about it. It just needs a little more money. Oh no. Oh no. It's kind of criminal. At least, I mean, not literally criminal, but in my limited perspective, it feels criminal. How much money they've taken in versus what they've produced. That's what I'm trying to say. Ghosts! I watched someone play yesterday, and half, like, the inside of their ship, there was like an empty corridor in space where they had to just on faith walk on the just kind of walk on the air, hoping they won't fall down as they go from door to door. and if they go to either side, they'll fall out of the ship into space and die? That it's like walking a tightrope inside their ship through a floor that doesn't exist. But yeah, I've seen, like, and that was yesterday, okay? That was yesterday. The clip that someone linked was a couple years ago. I'm just saying. Vampires. Hate vampires. I mean, I like the concept of vampires. They're really cool in fiction, but I hate fighting them. Okay. Freelancer was a better game. But Freelancer isn't nearly as ambitious. No, it isn't. But it's still a technically better game. I enjoy Elite Dangerous quite a bit. I really enjoy Elite Dangerous. It's far more limited in scope and scale, but it achieves what it's trying to do. It is a more or less complete game. It's a galaxy you can explore. Like, it's done. I mean, there will be expansion packs, and the expansion packs will expand on what there is. Absolutely. They are planning on adding walking in stations and walking on, like, desolate planets and stuff in Elite Dangerous in their next big expansion pack coming early next year. But what is in the game now is a full game. I just, so people ask me, when are you going to start covering the Star Citizens? And the answer is when it's done, or at least when it's in a state that doesn't make me regret I'm playing it every time I play it. But unfortunately, Star Citizen, every time I play it, consistently makes me regret taking the time to play it. Like, my character wakes up. He wakes, because your character always wakes up on a station. That's how you play Star Citizen, right? My character wakes up, has an aneurysm, dies on the spot, then I respawn in the exact same spot where I died, and then I get up, and then I spawn my ship, and my ship spawns halfway in the ground, like, of the dock, and so I have to go back and respawn the ship, and like, no. Star Citizen, every time I go to play it, makes me regret I'm playing it. Like, makes me regret I took the time. Yeah. And it's, I mean, I got my ship package back in terms of money, like, from my video that I did on it. So, like, I have no regrets having put down the actual money. I regret taking the time to try it again. Like, giving it that extra chance, only for it to fail me again. It's like, oh boy, more of the same shit. And what can I do? Make a video that says, Star Citizen, still a broken glitch fest. That's not fun. That's not interesting. So I don't. You got an orc. Are you sure Star Citizen will come out before 2028? Or 2026? You notice someone following you. As you walk the streets, a shadowy figure's following me through the streets. Should I hide? No. You there, I'm taking you in. A bounty hunter's after me. Bounty hunter's after me. I'm walking the streets. What kind of streets is this? A heel true. Very good. Okay. Well, now it'll let you post the clips, at least. Do that. Damn. Okay. She's a tanky one. Been breaking her armor and everything. I'm just gonna use my toga of lightning. Toga! I said toga! It's like a robe, like a tunic. But it's better than both. Right. Toga! Adamantium Warhammer, I'll take that. Vampire! Oh my god, vampire. But yeah. Again, like, I'm not blindly hating on Star Citizen. It's just it's unfortunate, that's for sure. Just every time I go to try it again, it's just makes me regret having tried it. Yes. Star Citizen just pushing more ships and less content, you say? I mean, they have new ports and better locations, like better docks and stuff. And I mean, they are putting out content. They're just putting it out at a like abysmally slow pace. I've been paralyzed again. Gotta hit free action. Gotta then hit another heal. And I thought to myself, you know, I should try out Star Citizen again. And instead, I watched, you know, I believe it was Failure to Report. I watched him play it live for like 10 minutes. And his ship spontaneously exploded. He spawned and died again. And when he finally got into his ship, the inside of it was glitched. And like part of it was missing, and so he had to walk on air, and if he walked to either side he fell through the ground. And I know someone out there goes, well, actually, Failure to Report has a lot of negative Star Citizen content, and that he's just showcasing the stuff he knows is bad. No, that is not true. That is, in fact, a lie. Oh. Treasure. Iron Odachi. Don't need that. But yeah, I mean, I've been playing a lot of Elite Dangerous Semi lately. And I think I really do want that full Star Citizen experience. But oh no, I've fallen into the water and I'm going to die. Seriously, though, we do need to cast Buoyancy. We are gonna, like... Oh, we are in a bad situation here. We're gonna freeze to death. Get rid of... Oh, no! That area is terrible. I rest here. There are enemies near me. Great. Exactly what I wanted. Be drenched, freezing. I gotta kill this guy. I can't rest. Unrestrainable commons and break free. The paralysis. I'm slowing down. Look at my stats. I'm freezing to death here. And yet this bastard just came in and paralyzed me. Bastard. Why don't you stream Elite Dangerous as much? And because it's a game I like to do while doing other things. Like, I'm a space... you see, I like to play a Python, which is a great ship. It has a cargo hold able to get over 1 million credits just in, like, a single run. But those runs typically inspire high-quality pirates to want to kill you. Thankfully, the Python also has really strong guns, so you can fight those pirates. What I like to do is I like to just kind of start the departure toward a destination, then not go AFK, but rather kind of focus on other things. And when enemies kind of attack me, I'll alt-tab back into the game. And I played Masters of Orion 2. I don't think I'd want to play 3, but yeah, Masters of Orion 2 is fun. Let me see here. Anyway, so as I was saying, so as far as Star Citizen goes, not Star Citizen, sorry. As far as Elite Dangerous streaming goes, it's just that I tend to play it casually, kind of in the same way I play Warframe casually, where I'm listening to an audiobook for research, or I'm listening to a podcast or something. You know, those are games I don't necessarily I don't necessarily want to stream most of the time. And when I do stream it, it's not how I usually take in the content. It's actually quite different. Just here. Of course there are enemies nearby, but am I at least dry yet? No, I'm soaking wet. I made camp. But where are the enemies? It definitely said there are enemies nearby. See them. Why can't I rest here? Packing up my camp and moving. Losing too much heat. Moving to this corner here. Gotta kill this orc. Should be able to rest here. This is a heavily modified version of Daggerfall Unity. It is not the Daggerfall Unity you'll get if you start playing just now. Like, that's very important because people go like, I don't like this feature. I wish Daggerfall Unity hadn't included it. Or I like the old graphics better. I wish Daggerfall Unity hadn't changed the graphics. You know, you get people like that who they just kind of, their eyes gloss over when they see some mod added feature that is different. And, yeah, but for whatever reason, there are always enemies nearby. Apparently, I can't even rest. Yes. Alright, restore power, stamina, and health. Do that. Best we're gonna do. Being constantly jumped by enemies. Boogie 2988 is an unfortunate sort of fellow. Hey, I want to try to climb through there, but I can't. There we go. We did it. We made it through. That's what's in my way. It's a damn ghost. Very good. Well. Good. That's what was going on. Yeah. So, my armor's warm. Fine. Camp. Actually, a little too warm, so we'll take off one of our extra cloaks. Keep going. Vampire. Damn vampire. Should have explored enough of the dungeon by now. I believe I should be able to do that. The Boogie was a one-hit meme and tried to build a YouTube career. Well, I mean, there's multiple problems. Someone linked to me a video with him and his friends running around town, shouting, acting like rednecks. We're not talking about like respectable Southern folk. We're talking about cliche rednecks. They were acting like basically human trash. Anyway, so they were running around howling, kind of like not really jumping on, but trying to climb on things. You know, basically being asses. And I looked at that and I said to my friend, I bet you all the money in my pockets that underneath, like whatever he's trying to act like on YouTube normally, that's the real him. That is the real Boogie. And my friend didn't have anything to say to that. He said he had no response at all. It was back in the day, of course, you know, when he was still with his wife, I believe. Yes. Let's see. But yes. You said he breaks character to be a compassionate human being. It's the other way around. Is compassion... I believe the well-measured, you know, like, discussion video type person is more or less a character created by his people-pleaser, like, his need to please people. Yes. And I mean that because... How do I put this? Like, just look at how he acts on stream versus how he acts in discussion videos. And usually, streams are closer to a person's real self, I find. But the Boogie talks about things. I mean, they were good videos and I watched them. But then, you know, how a person acts with their friends in public is typically the measure of a person. Not necessarily how they choose to appear in front of a camera. Like, when you film someone in a social situation where they aren't intentionally performing for the camera, that's when someone's true nature is revealed, usually. And in this case, it was him and a few of his local friends. And with local friends like that, let me tell you, yeah, I was very inclined to believe that was the real him and not this person who sits in front of the camera and discusses this topic or that topic. Yes. I mean, I just shrug and go, hey, he's made some good videos, I guess. No, you're performing for all of us on my streams. Yes, dance, monkey, dance. But no, think about it. To a certain degree, like, in real life, I wouldn't be nearly as much of a jerk to you, because there'd be real-life consequences. Think about it. Like, people I hang around typically aren't that there. He said, I'm entertaining. Wow. People say that on occasion, and I call myself an entertainer for fun, but thank you. All right, let's go ahead and figure out how we're going to heal ourselves, because that damn orc keeps damaging me. We're going to cast Balm. I need to put on that damn Khajiit suit. There it is. This dungeon is a royal palace. The royal palaces are the biggest dungeons in the game. So you can see right here, this is where Queenie Baron Zaya tends to hang out. Right here. But yeah. In general. Oh, this is it. This is a treasure room. But this isn't where the lich is. I'm looking for a lich. I don't see the lich. This whole, all of the royal palaces, all three of the royal palaces, the biggest dungeons in the game, are handcrafted. Here we go. Oh no, that's a trap. It's a trap. What was it? God, it was Time Crisis, I think. That was such a great thing. I forgot what it was. I know I put it on. Who, of course, you don't have to describe substantial material all the time. It gets boring with just reactions to gameplay the whole time. Well, yes, obviously. Let's see here. Well, let's see. Distractions aplenty, but yes. Sorry. Going to poke at something else. All right, I am back. Just while I run away. The treasure room is not where the lich is. I'm going to activate, if I have any more of these. I have a locator device. I'm going to activate it. Very good. We now have a locator, which will, in theory, lead me to where the thing is. Reality, it might not. In fact, I don't even see the dot. It should be around here somewhere. We turn off the lantern. May be able to more readily find it. Then again, it might be somewhere far off in the dungeon and locate it. All kinds of possibilities. All I know is I haven't seen the lich yet. I've definitely seen guards who want to kill me and a damn orc. Why are there so many orcs? Okay. Run. That does not work. Got it. Not active. Still, despite the fact the locator device should have turned on, I really don't see it. Falls quiet before turning the dust in your... I see it. I see something different. Like a section. That's a vampire, not a lich. The lich somewhere in this dungeon, and I don't know where they are. Damn it. Going crazy because I'm seeing like the holes through here to the void. And I think to myself, oh, well, that's where I'm supposed to be. It's not. He said I'm not a dancing monkey. Of course not. Anyway, getting back to it. There are... There are plenty of reasons folks try to act one way or another on streams, but I find in general streams are a little bit closer to a person's true character as opposed to something like a discussion video where you can appear a lot more thoughtful and measured than you actually are, and that's because in writing a script and in executing that script. Said the lich isn't in Castle Sentinel, is it? Oh no. Oh no. Well, it looks like it might be in Castle Sentinel. Yep, it's in Sentinel, so I've spent all this time in Wayrest. For fun. Yes. With streams, you don't always concentrate on acting all the time. Yes, that's what I'm saying. So, when we talk about Boogie 2988, you are getting a less filtered version of him when you're looking at streams. Does streaming at night help deal with the ridiculous heat? Correct! And now you know the secret. People were asking, your sleep schedule is kind of blasted to hell. People were asking about that, right? Bingo! Now you figured it out. That is the real reason why I'm going to sleep around 10 a.m. is to sleep through the hottest part of the day. That's the truth of it. All right, so I'm obviously screwed here. We're going to go ahead and use the damn recall teleport. Where am I now? I have no idea where I am. Am I in the Mages Guild in a different region? Yes, I'm in Mornoth. It's okay, though, because I didn't need to be in that dungeon after all. It turned out the Lich I was after was in Sentinel. But, hey, let me ask you a question. Was it worth it? Daedric Warhammer, Pauldron, Claymore, Odachi, Longsword, Broadsword, Warhammer, Longsword, right Pauldron, Warhammer. Like, I got some monies. This was a good trip. Yes. So, anyway. We're out. We may... yes, exactly. Exactly. That is precisely what we wanted. It was...
Actualize. Synergy. Synergize. Growth. Profit.
We made all the Groffit. Now, let's get going. We are going to head on over to the... Yes, exactly. Sorry, your princess is in another castle, but hell, here's a ton of shit. Exactly. Tons of stuff. Now, as I was saying, like, the idea is you are far less filtered when you're on a stream than when you sit down and you craft a video. You write down exactly what you want to say, or in my case, I simply put out, like, bullet points with, like, occasional thing to say to keep me from going too far off topic, and then I proceed to go off topic. I love rambling on tangents. You'll find that's a common thread in most of my videos, and people get angry about it, and I laugh at them. But my point is that I don't have that when I'm talking on stream. I just have my somewhat airheaded nature where I just continually ramble off the top of my head. Sometimes I say horribly incorrect things, and I'm surprised people don't correct me more often. They usually do when it turns into video form, but, you know, in the moment, they typically don't. My Archaeologist Guild rank is absolutely fine. But what I very often find, however, is people who correct me in real time typically just go, "You're wrong," and then they provide no extra information about it. Usually because they rage and they leave. Whereas people in YouTube videos will formulate a huge like paragraph, and I'm like, I'm not reading that, sorry. Point is, there's some place in between where you can provide the information as to why I was wrong. And you know, put it in a way that's digestible. Where I feel like I should just get a book on the topic instead and not listen to you because you're a crazy person. But then, you know, I'm a hypocrite because I will then make an 1.5-hour video talking about a different topic. Anyway. We are going to buy bread. Not bread, fish. Casual cloak. That's it. We're fine. The length shouldn't be a criteria for the validity of criticism. Yes, if this were a rational debate space, okay? If we actually had, like, if I was mandated to get into a discussion with you, we sat down and we actually had a debate. But instead, someone's posting a comment online and I'm like, TLDR. I'm sorry, but that's the truth. Like, you have to understand that the YouTube comment section isn't a debate space. It's a space where people like to think it's a debate space, but it's usually a lot of terrible ideas. And, a lot of salt. So... Yes. He said, too long didn't care. Exactly. That's more or less what I'm trying to say. Is, it's like, please, I am absolutely willing to hear about how I am wrong. But I have better things to do than to read your 3 paragraphs. Yes. That you'll consider that the next time you're writing a long-ass YouTube I mean, really, it's... Yes. The YouTube comment section is a case study for psychologists? Pretty much. Yes. You said you like Boogie mostly for Francis, whereas I never cared about the Francis character. I looked at this and said, this is stupid, and I closed the video. Then later, someone said, no, it's just a character. Go watch this video. And I watched a discussion video, and I thought, this is pretty cool. Okay, so this guy does a pretty good character, like, you know, little thing there. I'm like, okay. So, yeah. And then, of course, his wife leaves him, and we find out that he was, at least according to a prostitute he picked up, let's just use the word sex worker, one way or the other. She was an escort, I believe the word was. Either way, he allegedly picked up. Said he is like a terrible, toxic individual, which like lines up with how his wife was emotionally exhausted dealing with him, and it makes more sense. It makes more sense. Like, now it's none of my business that he's an emotionally manipulative kind of, you know, crazy person with a litany of mental disorders who threatened suicide. Said, when I give up hope, that's when I'll do it. He said something along those lines, like publicly on stream. People show me this shit. I don't seek it out. I'm not actively seeking out information on the Boogie 2988. People show it to me. And then, you know, I kind of comment on it and then move on because that's how it works. But I've been talking about it for like the last 20 minutes, and it feels like an eternity. Now, let's see about putting on clothes that aren't too hot. That might be nice. We need a sash. Let's see. There's a sash. What else? Should be pants or a skirt. Yeah, this skirt will do it. Wait, that's a skirt of anti-venom. Don't need that. Need a regular skirt. There we go. Shirt and skirt. Perfect. Very good. That not all but several people invest in themselves as a role or putting some part of themselves into it. Yes. Absolutely. Understand that it's much the same with actors who don't have a quote-unquote role provided to them. They, you know, they will act, that, you know, part of it may be a character that they designed themselves, but what made them choose that particular character? In asking that question, it absolutely leads you madness. No, not to the fact they are mad, but rather you are mad for trying to think too much into a person who. Okay, hold on. Who think that I don't know about loss of subs. I don't care about his subs. I don't really necessarily care about how many subscribers I have on the YouTubes or the, you know, Twitch subscriptions are nice because they're paid, and therefore I kind of care about how much extra fun money I get. You know, my hobby paying for itself and all. So I actually care about Twitch subscriptions that much. But when people go, for example, and say, "I'm gonna unfollow you," like, fair enough. I wouldn't want to follow something I wouldn't want to watch. Like, so, you know, I mean, I'm a jerk, and there are a lot of people out there who absolutely cannot take unfiltered me, or less filtered me, which is the reality that I don't care about a lot of things that society has decided I should care about. All right. We're not hunting. No, we're not hunting birds. We're leaving. We're leaving. But yes, society has dictated I should care about a lot of things, especially now in this current climate, and we aren't going to discuss those specific things. I'm just saying I have decided not to care about them. And it's not for a lack of understanding. I've chosen to take in the information and understand those things, and then with a full understanding, ignore them. Some people would call that evil. Perhaps. Perhaps. Cheers, everybody. Now, let's see here. Oh, yeah. Ooh. All right. Yes. I completely disillusioned someone by recently by explaining to them the way I have social connections to some of the things he denounces, let's just say. And it's kind of funny. But that was someone I've known for a while. And he chose to maintain his friendship. But, you know, you can see the change in attitude when they realize that if they want to make a radical revolution in that, I'm standing in the way of that, despite understanding that I am effectively a part of the problem anyway. I'm saying this in very vague terms, very, very vague terms. And go with that. Okay. Now, let's figure out what we're going to do. We got bandits here. Bandits. Yeah. We got bandits. Okay. Now, where are the bandits? Oof. That is a lot of bandits all at once. I'm going to try to go in for the stabby stabs. The loot box regulations are long due. I honestly, I don't want individual regulations for loot boxes. I really do not want individualized loot box regulations. That would bug the crap out of me because loot boxes should just be acknowledged as gambling and then brought under the umbrella of existing gambling laws. Because they're gambling. All right. They should be treated as online casinos. With all the restrictions that go with it. With all the oversight that goes with it. I don't want individualized loot box restriction, or not restrictions, but laws, because those will end up getting mangled and changed. That's the problem. That gambling in games can earn you an adult rating. Correct. Children should not be playing games with gambling in them. That's what I'm saying. I know what I suggested. I am well aware. All right. I'm saying that effectively you need to shut down some of your games and, you know, remove those elements. Because, oh look, Fortnite is now an adult-only game. You need to take it down, relaunch it. Yes. Okay. Good. We're using the Challenger straps, by the way, to do Hellfire. The Challenger straps will break eventually, but you see the way Hellfire is just an on-touch fire attack? Did a great job. I am absolutely fine fighting her one-on-one. I was not okay fighting all of those guys at once. That was bugging me. So I used those Challenger straps and used Hellfire. Happy about it. Man, magic items are great. The fact they break is actually great, too. People get annoyed and they use the command to basically make them repairable. And I wouldn't do that because, like, finding a new magic item is really great when you know, oh, this is going to replace this one when it breaks, you know, that idea. So, it doesn't stop all kids from playing and getting bullied for having default skin. That's funny. But yeah, exactly. Doesn't stop all kids from playing. And yet, it's still a step in the right direction. You know why it's a step in the right direction? Because it's taxable. Taxable. I'm not actually going, think of the children. I'm actually going, think of the taxable income. Yeah, gambling is taxed at a higher level. That's what I'm thinking of. You need to think this through a little more. It's not about protecting people. It's about making more money for the government. Yes. Think of the profit.
Actualize. Synergy. Synergize. Growth. Profit. Profit.
Exactly.
We've got to have money.
Yes. Wouldn't that in turn drive up the base cost of the... I don't know. There's been quite a few games out there that have been complete and total successes being just a single-player game without Loot boxes. It's true. Think about it. Think about games that have been released lately. Come on, you can think of some. Like full-priced $60 games that have come out. AAA. With no loot boxes. You can think of a few. They've come out lately. Jedi Fallen Order. Correct. God, there's bears everywhere. That bandit has gotten in league with the Spriggans. The Spriggans. Oh, geez. You heard they might cost $70? Well, of course they might cost $70. That's because they've been testing the waters for a while with their special editions, and people aren't buying the special editions nearly as much as they used to. It comes down, if they're going to put out a feeler, like 1 or 2 games, and if they think that people will buy them at 70, then they'll sell them at 70. Remember, there was no law saying they had to sell games at $60. It's just that was the price the market would bear. All right, so let's go ahead and grab, our dagger broke, so we're going to grab this other dagger. And, yes. We're going to now use true healing there. Yes. Good. Now, I think that games should provide, quote-unquote, special editions with cheap plastic crap in case someone is super invested and they want that cheap plastic crap. Because, I'm going to be honest with you, I love cheap plastic crap, to be honest. I really do. Yeah. I mean, I love cheap plastic crap. So, oh boy. This droid here. Very good. Now, let's see here. Kamer, the person who made the Warm Ashes mod and the Villager Immersion Overhaul for Daggerfall Unity, says, didn't expect you to be streaming when I awoke for work. Well, here's the deal. It's 90 degrees. 95 degrees during the day. So I'm streaming at night and in the morning. And then I go to sleep around 10 a.m. or so and try to sleep through most of the heat. It's the attempt. I don't always succeed. I'm pretty bad at this, actually. But that's the current goal, anyway. Is to be productive when I'm not burning to death. Let me see here. I mean, it'd be like 35 degrees in peasant units. So, yeah. Let's get out of here. God, that hurts. There were so many enemies. So many enemies. So much time. So much time. Alright. This should be good. Well, okay, here's the deal. So there's oppressive imperial units. They're oppressive fascist imperial units. Those. Then there are the normal every person peasant units. Then there's the Chad scientific Kelvin units, which is basically just this with an extra 0. But we don't think about that. Okay, let's continue. Go, 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 go. Birds! Birds and bandits! Why? Why harpies and bandits at the same time? Kill the bandits quickly. Kill them. The bandits have released the harpies. Kill them. Yes. Oh boy. Good. Yes. Well, thankfully, we have cooling solutions in the upstairs, which, you know, make it not so terrible. Not so terrible. But, how do I put this? Yes, heat rises. Unfortunately. It's just that, around, you know, it only gets it down to an effective... Oh, nice Daedric Pauldron there. That was worth it. That only gets it down to an effective, like, 80, unfortunately. Which is still too hot to be pleasantly relaxing. Okay, we are going to save it here, and we are going to resume travel. Avoid the hostile encounter, thanks. Actually, God, what time? You feel somewhat bad. Oh, I'm going to die to poison. Love it. Endurance poison. It's going to kill me. All right. Oh. All right. We are going to use purification. Cured? We're cured. We do need food, however, to not starve. Eat the damn fish. Then, stamina. Should be okay now, yes? Moderately dressed. Excellent. Continue. We should be fine. How can people stay in Arizona for more than 3 minutes? Oh, I've been to a resort in Arizona where they keep it a lovely 70 degrees indoors all the time. Unfortunately, that resort is having trouble because, like, most of the touristy places there in that particular area kind of had issues. Daedroth! I have to kill it before it kills me. We got him. Daedroth is defeated. Alright. Oh, the enchanted gear to make you more resistant to paralysis spells? Yeah, what you do is you put on this Khajiit suit of Magicka, and then you get your willpower up. The two combined should protect you mostly. In general, you just need to buff your willpower. That should be about it. Yep. But no, it's unfortunate because this lovely resort area in Arizona is just, it's having troubles. That's unfortunate because I'd love to go back there sometime. But they are completely shut down, what with the virus. Yes. Ooh. Indoor, huh? Sounds inviting. Yes, it's an indoor resort. Right? Anyway. Look. All right. We are going to rest more. Deserted camp. I run across a campsite? How can I run across a campsite while I'm sleeping? I don't understand. Group of travelers is here. Hello, travelers. How y'all doing? Can I rest some more, please? I bet I'm going to encounter something again. Scaring away all the deer. Is there a bear? There's a bear. Do it. Kill it. How can my campsite be a deserted campsite? You can have the bear. Feed your family for a week. Excellent. Bye. We're leaving. Campsite is a party. Yes, exactly. Still need to rest. There are enemies nearby. Ghost! Can you imagine that? Oh, a giant! The ghost is leaving. The giants are coming. No. Ow! It hurts. Transform into a form that can survive the giants. The ghosts. The giants. Run. Why won't you help me, travelers? Why won't you help me? No. Yes. Well, everyone should remove the OS chip in Nier Automata. It gives them one of the endings. Is that another giant? More giants! There are more of them! There are more of them! That's it. We need those challenger straps more than ever if they still exist. Are they broken? Are they gone? Challenger straps, here we go! Got one. Okay, we need to use Hellfire again. We killed a couple more. Hellfire one more time. Okay, they should be wounded now. Killed 3 of them with the challenger straps. Oh, jeez. Here we go. One more time. Killed 1. Okay, let's use the bell. The bell of wildfire. Damn. We got him. We defeated the giants. The alchemy ingredients are mine. That mithril shield is garbage. Right. Map. Lucian. No problem. Don't care. Put everything in my wagon. 1,204. And ingredients. Wagon's about to max out. Absolutely gonna max out here. Very good. That should do it. Eve, I purged all the giants that need to be purged. Great purging. Been done. Alright. Let's rest and see if we encounter more enemies. You've come at the wrong time. Sadly, you'll be paying with your blood. Oh no, we're packing up our damn camp. We're packing it up. We're packing it up. We're leaving. All right. No! I'm running. I'm running. Bandits in with the travelers, in with the everything. I'm leaving. I'm running away. Okay. Run. All right. Good. This'll do it. We continue travel now. We made it. We made it. We made it. We made it. It's okay. It's okay. We're all right. We're okay. Gee. Now. Here. Stopping for a second. Wait, what's this? And nice. Yes, we're okay. We are A-okay. Hostile encounter, try to avoid. Failed to avoid. It's a single bandit, yes? Yes, it's a bandit. Kill him. Stab the bandit. He tried to paralyze me. Okay. Got him. Ingredients are mine. The short skirt is mine. The sleeves. Almost to the town. What time is it? 5 a.m. We're gonna keep going. All the bandits are pretty tanky. That was a Nightblade. Extra tanky, extra stabby. Alright, we've arrived in this town. Uh-oh. That? Yes. That's better. Here, there. Okay, so it's still an hour until these areas open. Let's rest in the local inn for an hour. Gotta go to one of those special inns that rents rooms by the hour. Alright, the unfortunate scorpion sounds like one. Hello, sir. Room... Yes, the room is free. Very good. I'm a knight, so of course it's free. Yes, I definitely use the quest pack. Alright, hello, miss. Any news? I have nothing nice to say. Unless she's a bitch. Got it. Alright, let's go over here then. We're just gonna sleep for 2 hours. Very good. It's daytime in this wonderful place. 7 a.m. Very good. Let's check. Oh, hello there. I'm going to sell you everything that is not top 3 tiers. So Dwarven, Elven, Dwarven, Adamantium, Mithril, Elven, Dwarven, keep Ebony, keep Orcish, all the Daedric stuff. Yep, so that's it. So we sell those. 4,000. The party. Buy some arrows. Buy a fish. Nothing else worth buying in here. Once we get outside, there are 2 other stores for us to check out. Immediately. Oh god, what's happening here? The villagers are panicking. Yes, the villagers are panicking and running. Wow. Yes, a foe has caused a villager to panic and run. Nice. Okay. The giants are still chasing me. After I defeated their army, they still hunt me. Foe has caused the villager to panic and run. I like how he's banked out of existence on his horse. I understand what he's supposed to be doing. But you know what? Let's back up and let's use the bell. Bell of Wildfire. I say it's a bell of wild. I said wildfire. Okay. 1 down. Toga of Lightning. Damn right. Alright, that did it. Elven Warhammer. Bottle of Stamina. Go check out those other stores now. Yes. That's Metalworks, not going in there today. What else we got? Store up there. King's Jug. Know that there was another place called the Queen's Jugs. The Odd Armor. I'm going to neither of those places. I'm leaving. As much as I wanted to stay here, we don't care. So, we are... Go past... Yeah. Ramallah. We're going to Ramallah. Would it be so? Like this is a surprise. Bandits. So many bandits. Pinching their gold pieces, trying to raise my pickpocketing skill. Bit by bit, we try. Tried and failed. They tried and died. Alright, Bell of Wildfire. Here we go. We're just going to try to do, like, AoE bell attacks on these guys. That's what we're trying to do. No, I'm not hunting animals. Excellent. They are burning now. As they should. As they should. The Bell of Wildfire is doing a decent amount of damage. Need to be semi-careful about this. There we go. That rogue is dead. These people being a real pain. So what we're going to do is we're going to back off. Hit that. Okay. Be careful. You are a bit warm. Well, I am throwing fireballs at people. Well, I'm technically ringing a bell. And the bell is producing fireballs. So, excellent. See the way that warrior just died? The bell burns them. Burn! Excellent. The bell will eventually break, and I won't do that anymore. Meantime, ridiculous. The name of the game. Ah, Dwarven Sword. Nice. Well, let's get out of here. We are a bit warm, however. Thinking we should switch over to our armored up button. That. Traveling gear, which is appropriate. 100% appropriate traveling gear. Do I got boots? Not have boots. Could be shoes. There are some sandals. Put those on. Let's go. We should be okay. It's hot here in the tropics. Don't worry about it too much. Cyrodiil never looked like this. That's for sure. Go, we're at Ramallah. Arrived in Ramallah. Hopefully there won't be groups of giants and bears chasing us through the town again. That was unfortunate. There are 3 general stores up here. I almost guarantee you these are general stores. There's also an archaeologist guild here. And looks like something down there. I'm gonna buy some more potions in the archaeologist guild before we proceed. Proceed. It's... The odd jewelry is not here. So we're actually going to not sleep. This is just like real life. We're not going to sleep at night. Instead, during the day, we're going to consume stamina potions. That's how we are going to get around. By consuming stamina potions during the day, we can travel through the night. This is how things work, don't you know? Very accurate to real life. Alright, hello, sir. Potion seller. We need restore power. Stamina. Orc strength. Oh no, I cannot carry any more stuff. Well, there we go. I mean, it's not like it's 5:02 a.m. right now. I've been drinking coffee all night. Okay. Let's get going. Alchemy ingredients. What's weighing you down, son? 1,000 gold and alchemy ingredients. So many alchemy ingredients. Don't know what to do with all of them. Every time I think I finish all the alchemy ingredients, there's more. Always more. Right, potions. You do not need 26 restore power potions on us. We're gonna put 20 away. 10. Yeah, we're just gonna put away most of our potions and buy new ones here at the amazing archaeologist. These guys sell us potions. Orc strength, restore power. Cure poison. Stamina. Free action. That's fine. Okay. Heal true, healing. Free action, stamina. This is how we equip ourselves for the forces of evil. Drink lots of potions. It's almost like this is Diablo or something. Action arc. Yes. Healing potion, purification, orc strength, restore power. One or two more rounds of potion buying should. Yeah, orc strength, restore power, purification. Heal true. Hoping for a few more healing potions, but you know, I'll settle for what I get. Healing potion, reaction, purification. Okay, we're good. Let's get out of here. We did what we needed to do. Now we can proceed and not sleep, and instead we're doing okay. How many fish we got? We got 4 fish. We need to eat the meat next time we're hungry, but we should be able to head on over to buy a couple more fish. Actually, you know what? Screw it. This looks like a good enough shop. Let's unload all our Daedric gear. All the Daedric gear that we don't like. Anything that isn't a dagger or a bow needs to be sold. So staff, claymore, selling the short swords. I know I was picking up short swords earlier, but we're just gonna say screw it. We're selling everything. Everything that ain't a Daedric dagger or a bow. Specifically a long bow. Sell the short bows. But yeah, we're selling everything here. Very good. Is a Daedric mace, Orcish mace, Daedric Odachi, doesn't matter. Sell all of it. Okay? We're selling all of it. And then we go over here and be like, how about selling King Edward? Fine. Should be absolutely fine. That should do it. Let's sell it. So they will... Alright. So maybe you can get more than 222,000 gold somewhere. This is a fair price. So let's do it. Paid with a letter of credit. I'm sure he had to mortgage his shop for that. There. Let's see. I'm gonna flood the market with the highest level stuff. Yes. So I've been paid with a letter of credit. And we're gonna shove that in our wagon. And then we are going to equip used dagger. Maybe by accident. Equip the used dagger. Put away the broken daggers. 2 broken daggers. And we should be able to continue. I want to equip those. Very good. Save the game, because that was an amazing trip. Managed to make some money. Go check out this little store over here. Fish, bandage. Nope. Fish, bandage. Yes. Get out of here. Did I get all of them? May as well. We're done. This way it is. So we got everything we need for a nice trip. I'm happy. We've done a lot of good here. Save. Basically, elected to travel. This is the Raven Pit. Remember when we went there and fought all the vampires and ran out of stamina potions? Healing potions? That was fun. Alright, we're gonna head on over here. Gonna take 7 hours to get there. Let's hope we can get there before nightfall. We'll probably continue traveling. Very good. Hope this trip will be bloodless. No, it won't. Of course it won't. Bandits interrupt me. Animals interrupt me. All the things interrupt me. It's always filled with pain and death. It's okay. That's part of the game. All right. Getting up there. Someone else asked me in a private message if I had shut down my Bitcoin miner. It's not a Bitcoin miner, it's a digital wallet that was processing. And after it finished processing like several hours ago, I shut it down. Thank you. All right. We are not going to hunt animals slithering under the surface of the water. No. We're continuing. All right, hostile encounter. Try to avoid it. Whoop. Continuing here. Oof. I am getting my ass kicked by this bandit. I expected more. I expected more of myself. Cheated not only the game, but yourself. You didn't learn, you didn't grow. Copy pasta. Alright, let's do this. Daedric Shortsword, not Daedric, Orcish, sorry. Orcish is tier 2. Here's how it works. So, the highest tier is Daedric. Below that is Orcish. Below that is Ebony. People go, wait a second, I thought Orcish was one of the bottom tiers. Yeah, it's actually not that big a deal, fortunately. In later games, they ruin it. They ruin it completely. Idea there. Yes. The irony is the drop in Orcish gear after they join the Empire. Yes. Obviously. Well, remember that orcs consort with foul, unknown powers in this game in order to forge these unholy armors. And then all of that lore about them being kind of evil just kind of drifted away. And now they're just people under the Empire. Don't worry about it. I mean, Gortrog won Orcish equality. That was a big deal. It's just that... yeah, kind of funny how Orcish gear turned to crap. Come Morrowind, it was still it was mid-tier, actually. Oh, nice. A group of bounty hunters thought I was a notorious outlaw, but I'm not one of them, so, like, okay. Yep. No problem. Yeah, it's the people who think I'm being racist against fantasy races. I did a whole thing on how Bethesda's racist against Khajiit. People didn't like that. They took offense, me diluting the very serious issue of, but to be honest, I didn't give a shit about that. Because whilst I understand it is actually a serious issue, I don't think going haha making funny videos isn't that big a deal, but because it had other issues with the YouTubes, I took it down. Yes. People can't keep video game fantasy apart from their real life minds, exactly. The YouTubes are treacherous as ever. So all of the videos I wasn't able to go and review, I had to either private or destroy. Most of them I just privated though, and I'll investigate and make it public after I've checked them. But some of them, like the Puma Theories video, where I was bullying the man, to be honest. All right, so let's see. Yes. All right, you notice a crowd gathering nearby. Apparently, someone has fallen with a gaping wound, bleeding profusely onto the ground. Various townsfolk. Will you try to investigate and intervene with your medical knowledge? I don't have medical knowledge, but I'll try. All right. You draw closer. Once you begin stitching, the task's true nature becomes apparent. It's no mere flesh wound. Hemorrhaging increases. The patient faints. Bystanders begin to realize you are not fit for this work. Oh no. That's too bad. I absolutely caused someone to die. I could have used restoration magic. What are you doing, game? Give me more than 2 options. Give me a third option. Use restoration magic. Use a potion. How many potions do I have? I got like 11 potions of healing and 16 heal true potions. Come on. I understand medical skill is important, but come on. I got expensive stuff and I'm willing to spend it on that guy. Ooh, Daedric Dagger, let's buy that. Alright. Very good. Yes, they would allow him to live for many more days and continue suffering. Absolutely. Very good. The every Argonian Nexus body mod comments always devolve into that debate of whether lizards should have humanoid breasts. It's funny, though. I mean, I personally am not attracted to lizard people, nor do I think lizard people should have closer to humanoid features such as breasts. But I've got to say, I don't mind it. All right. Just like I don't mind this woman being shapely. You know what I'm saying? But then again, most people are in some way shapely in this. Yes. All right, adventurer's gear. Let's see what's over here. Fish. Why not? Speaking of which, are we hungry? Eat the damn meat. All right. Very good. Yes. Bandage there. Continuing this way, gym, arsenal, equipment store. Go to the equipment store. Yes. Yes, you can't have shapely people. That would be bad. I find that the more cartoonishly absurd mods are obviously the best, where they're ultra shapely. point where no human could possibly look that way. Other people would call it disgusting. I just kind of laugh because it's funny to me. Wait, you mean you don't think the cartoon is your waifu? No. I have a wife. Cartoons are funny. And amusing. Alright. Very good. Very good. Wrong way. Doing well enough, I guess. Got to get to the exit here. We'll leave town. You shouldn't travel at night. No. No, actually, what time is it? We should take a nap in this tavern until morning. I think it might be the best for us. The solution. The Devil's Stag. This place looks fancy. It's going to be a big open concept, right? No. Okay, then. Very least, we'll talk to you. There. Yes. No big deal there. Alright. Room for the night. Thank you. Give me stew. Okay. Yes. Hello there. Quiet down. I've got a lead on a house in town that's holding some money overnight. You know what? I can't be bothered. Sorry. I'm not going to pay you. That there. Yes. Very good. Very good. Let's go upstairs. Hello there. How can I help you, stranger? Any news? I have nothing nice to say. I see. Well, hello there. Any news? I have nothing nice to say. Damn. We're leaving. Okay, then. There. There. This room will do. This room will do. There's no one else in it. That's a plus. Considering the other rooms seem a bit filled with people. And not nice people at that. Grumble, grumble. Racist against Argonians. Jumping. Jumping. Good. Yes! Stomach rumbles. Good. It's 1 a.m. Let's leave. Your upstairs neighbors have the same routine? Morning? Yes. Before going to bed? Yes, exactly. Anything the upstairs neighbors do is greatly exaggerated by the fact that you're downstairs from them. I once lived in a place where the people upstairs marched back and forth. It was lovely. Okay, let's get out of here. The north. Gates are open. It's morning. Leave town. Got guards? Of course you got guards. Guards are important. Alright, next we are going to travel here. 3-hour journey to the north. Stop for just a moment and eat a fish. Why are we eating a fish? Because we have lots of. Continue eating them. Can't stop, don't you know? Step on a branch. Who's there? Really, no one. No one's there. Damn it. So. Alright. Plunk, plunk. Yeah, that's fine. Ow! Okay. We have to go in for melee. So we're going to do that. We're going to go in for melee. Dagger time. The dagger falls upon them? Yes, the dagger falls upon them. True. Rogue is dead. The other two appear to be either thieves or nightblight. I assume they're thieves. Still irritating, though. One thief dead, an acrobat. Thief and an acrobat. Nice. Acrobats are a class. Okay. I don't recommend one. Alright, that should do it. Healing potion. No problem. Resume travel. What? I'm overheating? However could that be? Traveling gear. Go. The traveling continue. Thing looks good. Yes. Let's go ahead and not hunt birds, because that would be a waste of our time, considering we have all the fish in the world. Interrupt your journey for tigers! Oh no. Brigands in both directions. I'm being hunted. Whatever shall I do? I know exactly what I shall do. I shall use my bow to shoot them. Probably slash this tiger too close. Never mind. We're good. Should be able to kill that one. That one's tanky. That tiger took like 3 or 4 hits. I killed it. The arrow went right past the tiger and hit the Spriggan. That was funny. Killed it in 1 hit. Very good. Yes. Alright, that'll more or less do it. We're done here. Yeah, looking more like No Man's Sky every minute with these hills and valleys. Ha ha. Hey. Hostile encounter, try to avoid it, failed to avoid it. And what do we got? Yes. You should be fine. We're leaving. Hail, friend. On my way to Wayrest. Didn't mean to startle you. Yes. Okay, so it's just Akatosh worshiper. Don't care. We're leaving. Right. Okay. There we go. Used our water skin. We need to get the water skin refilled. We can get that refilled at a tavern, I say, is the game has to load in all the villager merch overhaul stuff, of course. Ladies Gear Store, it opens in 10 minutes. In the meantime, we can go get our water refilled here at the Red Wolf. Very good. Do it. Let's grab some wine. Invigorated by the meal. How invigorated does wine make you? Sure. Oh well. Doesn't matter. So, we're basically ready to go to the ladies' gear store. Head on over there now. It is pretty hot. Equip our cloak and see sunburn. Shouldn't, but who knows. Have to chill out for another 4 minutes. Be fine. Notice the shadow on the sign moves every minute. Every minute the shadow shifts a bit. See? Every time the minute shifts over, like there's a little bit of a move in the shadow. Yeah. The ladies used gear. Very good. I want all the gear that was used by the ladies. No, do not do that. Alright. Let's see here. We are now going to specifically put away... We need those gauntlets there. Yes, chain gauntlets. You'd be surprised how screwed up some people are like that, though. I'm serious. Okay. I'll pay big bucks. Yes. You know, out of all the people in the Fellowship, the Dwarf Gimli asked the Lady Galadriel for a hair from her head, and she gave him 3. That's actually part of the story. Yes. Yep. Gonna put them in a locket with a picture. Oh my. Okay. Sell to this bastard. All the extra junk that may be in my inventory out of my inventory. Sorry. Orcish. Get it out. And anything else? Straps. Do it. Vampires Jack Bay. And fine. Next we got nothing of value. Got it. Arrows. That'll do. Arrow there. Good. We're done. Are we? No, let's dive in here. Case. Yes. Borderlands movie. Are you kidding me? Borderlands movie. That sounds like it could be terrible. Goodness knows the Borderlands games have had terrible stories. So... Borderlands movie, though. Did we need a Borderlands movie? I mean, did we need a Blood Rain movie? Did we need 2 Blood Rain movies? We're gonna eat a fish. Travel. The Black Stag Lodge. That's where we're going. Avoid. Yep. Don't you want to go watch the movie Meteor Man? That sounds like a better use of your time. Probably be the same level of quality, too. I am out. Yeah, we are How's our water skin do? God. Good condition, but we need to grab a couple more water skin. Case. Water. Yes. Grab 2 more. Just. They're overheating. That's fine. Angry Birds movie. I actually enjoyed the Doom movie. The, not the first one, the second one. The second Doom movie was actually entertaining. Like, you have to put yourself in bad movie mode, where you're watching, like, Sharknado and stuff like that. And once you do, you realize it's better than a lot of bad movies. Like, it is absolutely one of the better of the bad movies. And so, like, does that make it worse because it seems not that bad by comparison? Like, this could have been good? No, not the one with the rock. The second one, the one where the lady was the main character. It was actually somewhat watchable. The one with the rock, you need to be drunk for. Yeah. No, there's a second Doom movie that stars a lady who we get to hear about her backstory, and that is irrelevant, and it's her faith, which is irrelevant, and we get to see about characters that we're supposed to care about that are also irrelevant because they're just going to be killed for, you know. But they tried to make us enjoy. They tried to make us care about these characters, even though they're just going to be killed off one by the demons. So it's just like, okay. All right, here we go. Interrupt. Drinking water. Lots and lots of water. We're also going to eat a fish. Damn right. Eat several fish per day, don't you know? Several whole fish. As I just use bandages on myself instead of using a stamina potion. Yep. Well, here's the thing. The Doom movie with The Rock was barely watchable. This one, the one with the lady, was watchable by, like, the fact that it's even... it's not as bad as many bad movies are. The one with The Rock, I honestly could not watch sober. Okay, we have to dive into the inn really quick. I liked Doom Eternal's ridiculous story where they made it canon that he talked like he did in the comic. That thing I liked. Yes, we refill our water and talk to the lady really quick. Hello, miss. Good day. Any news? Can't think of any. Okay, goodbye then. Empty-headed. All right, let's go. So, this way. Radio. Interrupt your journey. What happened? Centaurs. Take sips from the water skin keeps us from overheating, which is nice. But you need to be careful. Centaurs will kill you if given the opportunity. They won't be, because Bright and quick. Grab the Dwarven Adachi and continue. On our way. Damn right. Been fun so far. Do not hunt. Continue. Have you seen those peasants who are really, really angry that Horizon Zero Dawn came to PC? It's really weird. You are angry that more people can enjoy the game that you played and enjoyed. I think that really, unless you have to massively dumb down the game, you should put it on every platform. Am I going to play it, though? No, I don't really care for the premise at all. I don't really care about the about Horizon Zero Dawn myself. It's kind of like people screaming about The Last of Us Part 2. I didn't care about The Last of Us Part 1. Why should I care about 2? However, from what I've seen, it's pretty decent. You know? You said it seems like Assassin's Creed World Shenanigans. Yeah. I'm just not really enthused by the storyline, and anything with dinosaurs isn't Turok has a milestone to overcome. I don't really care about the main character. I really don't care about the side characters. I don't really care about the overall story and world. I probably won't pay full price for a thing like that. So when you ask, will I play it? The answer is probably after it's on a hefty Steam sale. Because I can't see myself playing it for long. Alright. We're leaving? Oh yeah, along the way, we definitely want to grab something gold helm. Water from this closer. Water. Refill your water. Damn right. Okay. We're going to move to the next area. This is 1 hour away. Towns are pretty close together. Only an hour in this. That's good. How far is an hour if we get off our horse? Let's find out. 2 hours. Okay. That is interesting. But yeah. Let's see here. Start my journey for what? Centaurs! I've been ambushed outside the town by centaurs. Barely see thanks to that bright sun. Alright. Oh, Jedi Academy? Yeah. Oh. There's also crossplay in that, you know. Mithril, there we go. Very good. Yeah, but you really shouldn't be stating your intention to do that. There we go. Alright. Continue. people are getting their Switch's IP address and jumping into console lobbies on PC and match. Yeah. Yeah, it's kind of funny. Ooh, Daedric Odachi. That's worth a pretty penny. Alright, we've harvested the corpses. We got all the things we needed. Very happy about that. Head on in here. Load everything. Second. Good. There are 3 shops, for an extra down here. It's probably something relevant. And then 2 taverns. We'll check out the taverns in a second. Oof. The ladies' decor. Is that a... That isn't a... Oh, it's one of these. This is a furniture shop. Furniture shops are rare, and they're allied with the Thieves Guild. This guy is the Crow. You'll find the Crow in some of these. These are very rare. Yes. Fellow members of the Crow have to stick together. There we go, then. Don't ask. Yes. Hello there. I'd like to sell you. You buy nothing. See, this is a furniture merchant, and there's no furniture in the game. So, I mean, the furniture right here, but yeah, there's no furniture merchant in the game. So there we go. Zhakaron, you do realize that this is a vanilla area, right? These are unfinished shops from the game that were seeded in as a part of the game's algorithm. God, this shop looks amazing. Look at the castle design on it. Hello, sir. Yeah, I don't care about any of this stuff. All right, we're going south. The essential sundries, the white mug. We're gonna sleep in the white mug tonight. Leave it. Hello, miss. What can I do for you, stranger? Any news? I have nothing nice to say. Yeah, the picture is part of the dream mod. Yes. Ooh. We are going to go ahead and get a room tonight. What time is it anyway? It's late. All right. Oh, getting tired here. Sleep. Now it is 2 a.m. Late. Too late. We're going to have to practice jumping. How we get our jump skill up. You may be asking, how could you have possibly got your jumping skill up that way? Look at our jumping skill. It is 94%. Bam. Stamina potion. Yeah, unfortunately, we are sleeping. Sleeping. Cast stamina to sleep. That's how it works. Whew. There we go. 7 a.m. Very good. It's a rainy day. Time to get soaked. Slightly used, aka garbage. Anytime you see something that's slightly used, it might as well be trash. It has holes in it.